This is an everyday story.
I don't feel so good.
There are some strange things happening around here lately. Hauntings, accidents. Something's not right.
You're headed upstate to Little Springs. There's an inn there called the White Oak.
Welcome to the White Oak Inn.
One of the employees at the inn is receiving threatening letters. They started when the ghost showed up.
I have a haunted inn. I'm not going to let a ghost scare me off from my great-grandmother's legacy.
Did you know the ghost?
I did. I was good friends with her family, too. Her death was heartbreaking.
Why do you think her ghost has been showing up?
Why do ghosts typically stay around? There are questions that need to be answered.
And you think her ghost is looking for answers?
I think she's hoping someone will.
Have you noticed anything weird going on around here?
Besides a ghost showing up?
Was Audrey's death really an accident?
Accidents happen. The sooner you learn that, the better off you'll be.
It's amazing what some people will do when they've been hurt.
People don't want to forget the past.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about him than the ghost.
Alex, this is getting too dangerous. If anything goes wrong, you are off this case. Hear me?
My name's Alex. I'm here to find the truth.
Весь мир рушился прямо у меня на глазах. Старый мир умирал, и рождался совершенно новый.
Эй, мне не нужны неприятности.
Зря ты сюда пришел! Теперь ты умрешь! Hello, nerds. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Busty Bookers, Jaddlers, Finkelroy. How is it going?
Nerds!
Yep, you're all nerds. Hope you're all doing fantastic. You had a good Thursday. I had a good Thursday overall. It was freaking hot here though, like holy cow. Hot as heck. Or something. Anyway, we're gonna continue. What game are we playing? Double Blind? Death Trick Double Blind? We're gonna be continuing that. Did I test my sounds that we added, by the way? Added a few sounds and I wasn't sure if they got tested. We should test them. Make sure they work.
My only regret is that I have bonitis.
That works. And
Skeletor to King Randor. Come in, you royal boob.
there you go. There we go. We got two sounds. We got two sounds. Two new ones. Which I'm happy about. I also have tea. So that I can keep my... because I'm going to have to be doing a more reading today. For this game. Alright. Ready to start this up? I am. I want to know who did it. Because I have no idea. I'm starting to lean toward it was a trick. It was a gag by Jan. I'm starting to lean toward it was a prank by Jan that went wrong. That's my current theory. Because we've been going pretty significant down the prank summary. What did we do last time? We learned that... Well, I mean, I guess we can go into it and get a summary. You're not going with Jan for that exact reason, because they're talking about it too much. I mean, that's legit. That's legit. But it also is like the twist, you know, that she did it on accident. And the whole what could she do? Like the whole what could she do to like get sent back whole thing by Aideen. Like all of that just points me to Jan doing something. It's too obvious. I mean, we kind of eliminated Echo. Echo has no reason to do it. We've eliminated Echo's motive. We thought he might have a motive, and we kind of eliminated it. And we had the whole Aideen and Rolf thing, which is still kind of a thing, but it could have been also Jan, not a prank, I suppose. She could have been mad at, but I don't think she knew. She didn't let on that she knew. I don't see how it could be Elise. I don't feel like she's got a motive. She made the board. I don't see. She does say she has a stupid father, so I think she's a runaway. Or something. And then we have Chip, who I don't feel has a motive either. We were kind of given one that he like got replaced, and he's making less money, but we found out most of his money comes from his dad. So, or his mom, I guess, really. So the money motive is gone for Chip. The revenge motive is gone for Echo. So those two don't really have motives. And Aideen and Rolf, I really don't feel like they have motives here. Which leaves us square on Moses to have committed the murder himself, which seems he doesn't really have that motive either. And then there's Jan. Like, who else could it be? Is anybody not on here? No, that's everybody. Yeah, her being dead is bad for him. I mean, I guess Rolf still technically has a motive. But Rolf does not seem like he'd do it, so that's not really. But he had an alibi, so if it was Rolf, Aideen was in on it, so it would have been the two of them that accomplished this task, I think, together, right? The politician could have done it. That's valid. I hadn't thought about it not being one of these people, but if you expand your possible suspects to Chip's father, I suppose it could have been him because he wanted the circus to go out of business. Because he's like, well, Chip will come home if like the circus goes out, which I guess is a motive.
Punch Lenny in the back of the head.
All right, so that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, she didn't have any struggle, any signs of a struggle or anything like that. It seems like she voluntarily was attached to that board. And also, the knife used was not the knife that was in her body. It was a different knife. So, the murder weapon was not the throwing knife. It was a different knife. Alright, anyway, let's continue the game. That's the summary I've got as far as, like, my thoughts. It's been a few days since we played it, but I do have notes, but I kind of stopped taking notes because the game is really good at kind of noting important things anyway. Wait, who are we now? We're the detective right now. Okay. We also don't know who attacked us. We have 9 action points. Well, let's just... Have we gone around and talked and looked to see if there's any contradictions? I'm I've got a little while, don't I? I'm at 5, and I guess the show starts at 7, so I've got like 2 more time slots before the show starts. Okay, let's just see if there's any contradictions anywhere. I think we'll probably finish it today, though. Did I learn any new information? This time when I enter the fair, I know to head towards the side ring to check out the performances going on. A small group is gathering around a rope circle outlined inside the ring. But in the middle of the ring is a makeshift changing room with curtains obscuring what lies within. A few staff members are working busily with something inside, and they are whispering and subtly looking around as if waiting for someone. Just as I poke my head around wondering what's happening, someone bumps up behind me. Hey, let me go through. It's Jan. Poking me in the waist, her other hand is clutching a box of popcorn. Go through to where? She casually tosses some popcorn in her mouth and points behind her back to the curtains. There, it's my act. Oh. Sorry, yeah, you should go. I watch her slide over and hop under the rope barrier without spilling a kernel from the overfilled box of corn. That's the wrong spelling. Then she went through the curtain. I have no idea what's going on. The crowd clearly doesn't either, judging by the way that they are whispering amongst themselves. Moments later, the curtain opens. In fact, the workers have dismantled the entire contraption. Jan's standing in the middle in a different outfit. She seems to have put on a long, loose robe with sleeves that almost fall to the ground. She's standing on a carpet that resembles a thick cloud, likely made from either wool or cotton. Beside her is a long staff that appears to be surrounded by flying birds. None of this helps. I still have no idea what the act is supposed to be. And then she moves slowly and retracts her legs. She's moved in a cross-legged pose mid-air. One of her hands is still on the staff, but for the lack of a better description, she's floating. What? How did she just do that? Must be the cane. She's holding on to it. But it doesn't look like. She levitates on top of the cloud effortlessly, looking a little bored. In fact, when I focus on her face, it looks like her mouth is moving slowly, but she's not saying anything. It looks a lot like chewing. She must have stuffed her mouth full of popcorn before she went on. She shoots me a conspiratorial look. I don't know if she knows I figured out what she's doing, what she was doing, or simply saying hi. I wait a while, just observing the other people here. People come and go. Some walk around the rope barriers, trying to find the trick's angle. Everyone's speculated about the staff and the carpet. When I look back, at her, I almost laugh out loud. While she still has one hand on the staff, her other hand is currently under her cheek, as if she's preparing for a quick snooze. Her head is leaning further and further into her palm, and her eyes are closing. Everyone whips their head around to look at me, which is perfect because they miss Jan's head snapping up and almost falling off. Sorry. I look at her. She hurriedly sits up and lifts her head. Things go smoothly after that, although she looks ready to doze off every other minute. An eternity later, the curtain crew return. She shrugs off the jacket and heads back over to me. I didn't ask you to wait. I was enjoying the act. It's not an act, it's just sitting on a thing while wearing a thing. Yeah, I can guess how the mechanism works. I can tell you are bored. Please ask me your questions now, or I'm really gonna fall asleep. We don't have a contradiction. I don't really want to talk about the autopsy report with her. Doesn't seem like a... Let's ask her about the attack. Yeah, I'm telling everybody about it. Fine, I hope this doesn't lead to questions about my competency. Someone hit you in the head? And took your clothes? Ha 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 ha. Yes, assault and robbery. Hilarious stuff. But you are a detective. It's like if... That's like if a lifeguard drowned, or if a magician, known for a knife-throwing trick, gets stabbed to the heart. Trust me, I'd very much like to question my past self, too. Because you don't even remember why? This is like one of Chip's fake stories. I'm very much regretting the choice to tell this. Did you tell your mom someone hit you in the head? No, I'm sure she won't be happy to hear that. So let's hope she doesn't. That seemed to remind her of something. Oh yeah, don't tell Aideen I dropped the pole. She's gonna get mad at you for that? She doesn't like it when I perform. Well, I'm sure she's concerned for your safety like any good sister would. She's a hippo. A hippo? She swallows fire every day. I just walk on the wire. Oh, you mean a hypocrite? Someone who does one thing and says another. No, I said a hippo. Hippo, hippo, hippo. Does she roll around in the mud and weigh 4,000 pounds? What? No. Well, then she's not a hippo. Wait, does that mean you did drop the pole on purpose? No. Are you telling the truth, or are you just saying that to give me plausible deniability? She blows a raspberry at me. Okay, I think I know the answer to that one. Okay, well, that was a conversation that I had. Why does it have a... Oh, the autopsy report. I need to click that. I don't see what I could ask her that would help me. I can ask her about circus secrets. Sure, why not? I heard a rumor that circus folks don't like to talk to outsiders. Do you think that's true? I like talking to you. You're funny. Aw, thanks. Sometimes I don't like talking to people, though. Why? Because it feels like they don't want to talk to us. What do you mean? They bought tickets just to come here and see you guys. But seeing us in the show is different from talking to us. They come to see Rolf's animals, too, but they don't talk to the animals. She's very astute, in spite of, or perhaps because of, her age. I don't know how to respond to the sentiment in her comparison. Because the animals don't talk. That would be silly. That's not what I meant, but you are funny. Okay. Okay. I don't really want to tell her about that. Let's ask about that. I heard Rolf's horse escaped the stall. I didn't get anything for that. Yeah, I saw it. I saw him looking for Obsidian on Monday night. He found him at the fair. Yeah, I knew that one. I'm gonna ask about this. This pole seems like a weird thing. This pole here seems weird. Like, what's up with the pole? Like, why do I even have that in my, like... Let's ask about it. Have you seen those strange marks on the pole in front of this? Calliope? Oh, yeah. What happened? I think it was monsters. What kind of monsters? Like, something with big claws. Oh, maybe an ogre? I'm joking. It was one of Rolf's horses. Obsidian, I think that's the name. How do you know? He came over Monday night looking for a horse. He said he found the stable door all broken because the horse kicked it and ran out. I asked if he saw or heard a black horse run by. I had no idea because it was raining and real dark, and I was listening to music. Monday night? Isn't that when... Yeah. And then everyone was busy talking about how Hattie's dead, so I forgot about the horse. I think he said he found Obsidian chewing something. This is probably what he meant. Yeah, we kind of already knew that. Man, what else do we need to do? We got the autopsy report. Let's see if we can talk to somebody about it. We got Rolf. Rolf's in the big top. Actually, let's talk to Aideen. Maybe we can talk to Aideen about the autopsy report. The killer switched the weapons, likely to disguise her identity. It must be important. My trip to kill her off to go about revealing that cover up failed. Oh, okay, so that would be a no on that. I haven't talked to her about the photo. I really hope there's no more surprises in this photo. Me too. Oh, okay. I guess we already talked about the photo. We talked about the shoes. Let's go to Rolf. Let's see what he's doing. Oh. He's just here. Okay. So, Rolf. No, I haven't, no. Actually. Although I don't have them, I can't ask him about it because I've never met him. There's like a question mark where they should be. So I can't actually ask people about him. About her. Yes. You've been in the circus for a long time, right? Since the day I was born. And I mean, that literally. I was born on a moving circus train in between elephants and horses. My folks always said that's why I get along with them so well. Oh, so you've never been... You ever done anything else? No, I've never known anything else. Do you talk to outsiders often, or do you not trust them? It's not like that. I know what they say about us. What do they say? They say carnies are criminals on the run from the law. They say we have a girl in every town. They say we are drug addicts, serial killers. Whoa, compared to those upstanding citizens, I'd say tight-lipped is pretty tame. So you think they won't like you? Is that why? I know not everyone is like that. I'm scared, to be honest. What if they're scared of me? What if they think I'm a criminal? What if they think I'm stupid for not having lived the life they lived? I feel they think that every time I go to the bank, go rent a house, take a shower in a hotel room, I feel their eyes on me all the time when I'm doing things I'm not used to. I'm a little ashamed to admit this, but I've never even had a townie friend. Besides me, right? Oh, we? Consider me your first townie friend. Oh, of course, you're a good guy. Unless you did the murder, dude. Then we probably won't be friends. Just saying. It's not scary talking to me, right? And I think the rest of the townies you talk to aren't even investigating you as a suspect in a murder case. Get wrecked. Well, when you put it like that, I guess they can't all be that bad. Alright. Man, I don't know what to ask about. Like, I feel like I'm out of questions. See, she's not here, so I can't ask about her. I think the same thing. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I do notice the photo isn't checked anymore, though. Okay. Oh, I never talked to him about it. I feel like Elise not being available for this long is kind of suspicious also. You know that? It's kind of sus. Let's ask about the shoe collection. These are your shoes, right? Yes. You sound unsure. I mean, I didn't think you'd be interested in my footwear, but yeah, they're mine. Well, this is a little embarrassing, actually. There's no running water on the train. Sometimes we get a little behind on cleaning, you see. Did that cost me points? I can ask Jan about a bobby pin. Oh, again, nothing. When I don't lose an action point, that means. Oh, here we go. Here's one. I have been out in the rain. I had been out in the rain for hours, all muddy and drenched. And when I finally got back to my trailer, I barely had time to change before Echo came knocking. But then, of course, I didn't realize he had already seen me come back at in that damn hat. I knew something was wrong the moment I opened the door and saw him. Very, very wrong. It was just awful. Awful day. Okay, well, that's something. Whoops. You can ask about Jan. How did you and Jan, your sisters? Adopted, yes. I can tell. So, did your parents adopt, or? No, I adopted her, just as a sister. I don't think I'm ready to be a full-fledged mother to a teenager yet. Maybe not ever. You adopted her? How did that happen? Where are her parents? I was 3 years old. We were performing in... It was 3 years ago. It was 3 years ago. We were performing in San Francisco. We got a story. Nice. I'd first finished off my performance and was laying alone in my bed when I heard loud metal chain clanging. The whole train car was practically shaking. I thought there was an earthquake, but when I opened the door, I turned out someone was running on my roof. Some kids were chasing her around, and she ditched them by jumping on top of my train. I just watched this tiny thing flying over gaps and moving like a cat with wings. It was Jan, yeah. She was only 10 years old back then. She saw me and hopped through my window to hide in my room. I dealt with the kids chasing her. Why were they chasing her? Yeah, it's a long story. It was a long time ago. I don't remember anymore. I thought it was a long story, but no. But we got to talking, and she told me her parents aren't around. I don't know what came over me, and before I knew it, I was inviting her to stay and arranging things with Moses. Okay. That's interesting. Well, let's ask about Hattie, too. Moses said you were very close with Hattie. Is that true? Yes, we were very good friends. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to say to that? I'm sorry. People say, tell me... I'm sorry. People say, tell me all the time. I never figured out what to say. People say, tell me... Okay. It's okay. It's not. It happens. Something like this doesn't just happen. Thank you. What for? She lights a cigarette, puts it in her mouth, and takes a long, deep pull. The smoke lingers before her eyes, obscuring half of her expression. Thought about how we might end our friendship. Maybe we'd have a fight. Maybe one of us would leave the circus for good. Maybe we both would. but I never imagined something like this would like this. I didn't even I didn't even what? Nothing important. Just some silly things we plan to do. I guess it's all irrelevant now. It matters. It all matters to you, if to no one else. Why don't you tell me more about her? What kind of person was she? Smart, extraordinary. Everyone knew that. You took one look at her and just knew that she was destined for greatness. She was always trying to be better, to be more, even when she was already so much, and that makes you want to do better too. And she was incredibly kind. You know, the kind that that might not be what you hear from the others, but I knew her. She had a hard time showing it sometimes, but she always tried to help in her own ways. She took care of her people. And you were one of her people? How did your friendship come about? I guess it started when she asked me to perform with her. She was planning this new trick, this knife throwing act. She needed someone to perform with. You know why she asked you specifically? I don't know. Maybe she thought I was the only one insane enough to agree. Or maybe she thought it was the only one pretty enough to be tied to a board for the audience to pay attention. It's always the ladies that are tied to the train tracks. Okay. I'm just gonna ask about people, I guess. Are you familiar with the puppeteer Echo? Sure, we've worked together for a while. Eddie knew him before, but better than I did, though. Right, they were apprentices together. Curious about something. Yeah. Does he always talk to the puppet, or is it just when he's talking to me? Oh no, he does that to everyone. I've never heard him speak himself. Do you know why? Is there a reason for it? I'm sure it's just what he prefers. I feel it feels impolite to ask. Come to think of it, Hattie never talked about what he was like before either. I'm sure he couldn't hold the puppet during magic performances, could he? Maybe you can ask him. Didn't you say it was impolite? Well, you are allowed to be impolite. I am? Have I been? No, Detective, you've been a perfect gentleman so far. Well, in any case, I'm sure you will be thrilled to share. Well, we know the answer. Let's just ask about Chip. Let's just use all our action points. What do you think about Chip the clown? Chip, he's a fun guy. Not sure there's much more to say about him. Are you friends? I'd say so, yeah. We are neighbors, so we go over to his train car to play games sometimes. Sometimes we drink a little too if Jan isn't tagging along. Bam. I don't know what to do now. I feel like we're in a waiting. I feel like we've gotten enough. We've got to just wait for something to happen. You know? So they're all getting ready for the show. I'm probably... Oh, I can go back here now? I'm used to seeing at the stable door, testing our handiwork when I hear heavy footsteps behind me. Unsurprisingly, it's Rolf carrying a big basket like the ones he used for a picnic. Oh, wait. I guess I can go here. I can't go to the fair and the, Wait, where can I get? Where can't I go? I can't go to the fair. I'm carrying dinner. Want to share with us? I turn to point at Elise. Do you have enough for all three of us? Yeah, of course. I brought a ton of sandwiches. He waves me and Elise over and arranges the hay bale. Oh, here's a food up the food counter. Boom. We sit down cross-legged on the ground as Rolf starts pulling out food from the little basket. Here, Miss Jackie, how many sandwiches do you want? How many do you have? Rolf starts putting out 4, 5, 6, 8 paper wrap sandwiches and some sliced apples. How many people did you think you would have for dinner with you? I didn't know you were gonna be here, so is this not enough? I got 5 for myself, and I was afraid 2 wouldn't be enough for Elise, so I got 3. I thought if she wasn't gonna finish it, I could finish it for her. Sorry, I eat a lot. I'm a big guy. 2 is enough for me, so she can have 1 of mine. Oh, that's perfect. I'll have 4. So you can Have one from her and one from me. Is that good? I can give you another one too, don't worry. If I get hungry, I'll just get some more from the kitchen. No, two's more than enough. Thank you both. In the time it takes Ralph to wolf down 3 of his sandwiches, Elise and I barely finished our first one. So Elise, I saw you with the tools. Is the stable door fixed? Yeah, I replaced the bolt. I tested it. Should be no issue. Right, thank you so much. Really, I'm sorry about Obsidian. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I'd do about the door. Would have to probably pay someone else to fix it. Elise ducks her head under the praise, staring at the sandwich with her hands. Well, you brought me dinner, so... And you don't have to. I know Obsidian's yours. What you did for him, that was really kind. What I did for him? I'm confused. Why is Rolf confused too? I mean, I've been thinking about how you didn't just leave him behind when you came here. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? I just think it's really lucky for him. I just remembered it. Oh, she's talking about how Rolf brought Obsidian from his previous boss. Rolf found me about it. Rolf told me about it earlier, how Moses helped him buy Obsidian and bring him along, even when the owner had set an unreasonable price to dissuade him. Rolf's eyes quickly flicked to me. It looks like he doesn't know how to react to the praise. If it were not for the seriousness of the conversation, I would be laughing. The expression on his face is practically identical to Elise's from earlier. Someone else might have just left him here, you know? Him there, you know? Then what life would he be living? I wouldn't have. If I had left him there, then what life would I be living? Obsidian he's family. Elise looks down at her hands. I can't see her expression from my angle. Yeah, family. Families are forever. He's a real good horse, too. You'd only just stop breaking things or chewing on stuff. Rolf is halfway through an apple slice as he looks up indignantly to defend Obsidian's honor. Hey, it's one time. I know, I'm just joking. We finished our dinner around the makeshift table. True to his word, Rolf devoured every last bite of food, including the half sandwich Elise couldn't finish. After that, we stand up, dust off our clothes, and put the hay bales back in their place. Let's talk to Elise. Me? Yeah, is it okay? Do you have time? Sure. Alright, I'll go check on the horses. Call me if you need me. Either of you. We don't have any contradictions. We have 7 action points. We've got 75 experience. Oh, we have to meet the killer at 7 also. That's right. We gotta meet the killer. Meet the killer. Man, we've talked to her about like everything. It's just a roll. No, let's just, I guess we'll just go everywhere and see what we find. Because those don't cost us points. When I reach my hand out to the train door to knock, I realize it's already open. Finally, I'm stuck. Oh, it's you. Nadine's standing in the middle of the room, excited to see me come in, but disappointed to realize it wasn't who she was waiting for. Are you expecting someone else? Yeah, Jan went to fetch dinner for the 2 of us a few minutes ago. That's when someone burst through the door yelling, "Hot, hot, hot, ouch, hot, hot!" Oh, there she is. Jan rushes in like a tiny whirlwind of yellow and blue fabric and black hair, dumping whatever she was holding onto the table with a loud clang that makes both me and Nadine flinch. That's when she looks up and notices. Hey! Nadine has already walked over to the table where Jan just dropped the casserole by the time Jan and I finished our greeting. Carried this here without gloves? I didn't feel like it was hot when I got it, and then I started walking. I swear it got hotter and hotter. Give me your hands. Do you need some cold water? I'm fine. She still reluctantly puts her hands out, which Aideen immediately grabs for a closer examination. See? Fine. I have the thick skin thingy from the training. Calluses. They're called calluses. Whatever. It didn't burn me. Next time ask them for a wet towel or some oven gloves or something. Okay. She's just saying yes in the conversation. Been there before. If it burns your hand, imagine trying to climb a rope ladder with it. Ow. Alright, I get it. No burning. Aideen rolls her eyes and invites us both to the table, dragging the chair from her vanity desk over to accommodate me. Jackie, have you eaten? Yes. I just had some sandwiches. Come have some with us. This might not be enough for the three of us, but you are in luck. Aideen sets utensils on the table and walks over to the little stove heating the tea kettle on the other end of the room. No! Aideen starts laughing. I'm sorry, what's happening? Aideen looks at me with gritted teeth. That's my sweet potatoes. Come on, there's enough going around. Aideen opens the burner of the stove and fishes out a few foil-wrapped sweet potatoes. The casserole may not be enough for the three of us, so good thing we had these cooking. One for each of us, agreed? Jan shoots me a look, and I just know she'd be having two of them if I weren't there. If I were a kinder adult, I would let her have mine, but the sweet potatoes look too good to pass up. With perfectly crispy skin and gooey orange interior. Sounds amazing. Thank you for sharing. I was wondering if I was going to eat before dinner. Well, I already ate. Jan sighs with exaggerated disappointment, and we all sit down at the table to dig into our meal. It's so good. I love a casserole. So, Jackie, are you excited, nervous for the show tonight? It's your first time performing at Morgan's Traveling Circus, but you'll have to pretend. That must be a lot of pressure. Yes, I hope everything will go smoothly. Well, if there's anything I can help with, let me know. Oh, of course. Boring. You go talk over there. I'm still eating. Sure. Okay. No contradictions. Should we try the mind reading act on her? Sure, why not? So you perform with fire. You want to know what I do? Of course. What's your trick? Feel the inexplicable compulsion to lean in and whisper dramatically. I read minds. Her eyes light up, but I'm unsure if it's in excitement, amusement, or disbelief. Really? How does it work? Do you just hear everything I'm thinking? Oh, I hope you haven't thought... I hope I haven't thought anything rude or anything untoward. You believe it? She smiles, clucking her tongue like one might when appeasing a small child. Oh, maybe I should demand to see it in action. She looks me dead in the eyes and holds the gaze. Why don't you ask me if I really believe in mind reading? Well, Miss Aideen, do you? Do you really believe in mind reading? What do you think? I tilt my head to the side in a listening motion. You don't not believe in it? Huh. Well, I guess that's a good enough answer. Truthfully, I wasn't really sure before you answered the question, but that's actually a great way to describe how I feel. Sometimes you flip a coin just to wait for the moment before it lands to know what outcome you don't want. Speaking of which, I have been thinking, if I had the power of mind reading, I'd never tell anyone. Because if you did, no one would want to be close to you. I was going to say that it would be harder to hear secrets if people are guarded, but that too. I suppose sometimes they're one and the same. That's the power of secrets. Well, are you thinking of any secrets that you ought to guard now? You tell me, mind reader. Okay, we didn't even read her mind. Let's ask about, well, let's ask about the irreplaceable thing too. I feel like we've gotten so much info that there's not a whole lot to do right now. Do you think Hattie was irreplaceable? What do you mean? Well, it's been suggested to me that no one could possibly take her place in the circus. She was exceptionally talented, of course. Everyone's irreplaceable in one way or another. I'm not sure I'm not sure what's the point. She's gone. Irreplaceable or not, we'll have to find a way to move forward without her. From her stories, it's clear that she's all too used to moving forward, or in another sense, being left behind. The words would sound callous if I didn't know what sort of relationship they had. Okay. That didn't cost us a point either. So. Alright, let's go. Oh, we can talk to Jan too. I see a lot of people are talking about Hattie's disappearance. Yeah, a lot of reporters came around asking questions. Moses won't tell them anything. He said to them he wants them to respect our privacy, but some people won't give up and they try to ask everyone what's going on. Did anyone ask you? What do you think? Some reporters offered me money if I told them what's going on with Hattie. Wait, you didn't tell anyone that Hattie is dead, did you? No, I'm not stupid. I just take the money and make something up. What kind of stories have you been telling people? It depends. I told one lady that Hattie was running away to get married. I told another guy that she won the lottery and quit. I told a crazy guy that Hattie was taken by aliens. Aren't you worried that they'll realize that they've been duped? They're all super competitive and trying to be the first person to break the news. They won't speak to each other. And I know Moses won't announce Hattie's death until after this week's shows are over and the killer is caught. We'll be in the next town by then. Who are they going to complain to? The police? The cops don't even want to deal with the murder. To Moses? Moses told them not to report it. That's smart, actually. Get wrecked, nerds. Man, I don't know what to do. Maybe we can eat with them too. When I enter the office, I see someone I would not have expected. Moses is seated behind the desk, as always. But Tito, the 10-year-old fortune teller, is sitting right across from Moses. The documents and books on the table have been moved to the sofa, and in their place are several plates of food. There's a large casserole dish in the middle. On one side is a plate with sugar cookies, yum. On the other plate with browning apple slices, less yum. Oh, hi, Miss Jackie. Come in, please. Have you met Tito yet? I have. He gave me a reading, too. You've caught us at a good time. We were just having dinner. Have you had anything yet? Feel free to join us. We have ham and potato casserole today with some fruit and dessert. If you need anything to drink, I have water in the bottle over there. I can also make tea if you'd like. Tito has been silently observing us, but he suddenly interjects. If you want milk, there's a glass here too. Moses pauses in surprise and chuckles. Right, Tito has a glass of milk that he's about to finish, isn't he? But I'm sure he's happy to share a little bit if you favor milk in your tea. Tito sighs and pushes a glass of milk a little further away from him. Apparently the kid doesn't like milk. Glad Moses is making him drink it. I think water is good for me. I'll let him have the milk. I'll have some casserole if you have enough left. I've eaten 3 times. Oh, I should mark that and mark another one. Moses gives me an amused look and turns back to Tito. You know, I wish I drank more milk when I was younger. Tito looks pained. I cover my mouth and stop myself from laughing at his expression. Looks like even Moses can't resist a good "when I was younger" speech. It helps you grow, you know. If my family could have afforded it when I was younger, perhaps I'd be taller. I always wondered about that. You wouldn't have been, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually make you taller. Tito doesn't speak initially. He just circled the rim of his glass with his fingers. Then he looks directly at Moses. If that's the case, then I insist you have it. A quiet standoff ensues. The whole scene is hilarious. I've only seen Moses as a serious and authoritative businessman, not as a tired pseudo-grandparent. And Tito is obviously not a spoiled kid, so his gentle reluctance is entertaining. Both whip their heads around to look at me, simultaneously glaring and asking for help. How about this? Do you have another glass? Sure, there's a bunch in my cabinet. You can both have half a glass. How about that? If that needs to be the case, why don't you share with us too? Are you just trying to decrease your share from half to a third? He looks like he's trying not to smile. I insist. Alright. Alright, cheers. 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 We drink. Tito struggles but downs. You'd think he forced hemlock on him. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Right. Miss Jackie, do you have a reason for this visit? Do you need me for anything? Of course. Let's go over to the other side to speak. Tito, finish your meal, please. Okay. I assume I can't actually talk to Tito. Like... Let's ask about the prankster part. Has Jan ever pulled a prank on you? He exhales. It somehow manages to sound like a restrained laugh and a grimace of pain. If that's what you call it. What did she do? Hey, Cannon. It was when she first joined us. She was younger back then, only 10 years old. Sometimes when we have more than a day in a city, some of us will go into town to fetch supplies. Once when I asked if anyone wanted to come along, Aideen said she wanted to bring Jan along to get Jan's clothes tailored. So the three of us headed to the city. I get a story. Nice. We were at the tailor's. Aideen was busy in the changing room, so she asked me to take care of Jan. I brought her with me outside to get some ice cream. One moment I turned around to pay the vendor. The next second when I turned back, she was completely gone. I almost had a panic attack right then and there. Of course, she wasn't an infant, but it was a big and unfamiliar city, and I couldn't even begin to think about how I'll explain this to Aideen. So I went door to door asking all the shop owners if they had seen a young Asian girl. This tall, short hair, yellow dress. And as you could possibly imagine, all of their responses were, I haven't seen her. And what are you doing with a 10-year-old girl who couldn't possibly be your relative? So, did anyone see her? No. And it grows to the point where I couldn't stall anymore, so I thought at least I should go find Aideen at the tailor's and apologize profusely, and we go looking together. Mentally, I even started planning what should I do with the circus if we couldn't find Jan. I could have possibly sent them ahead to the next city while Aideen and I stayed behind to look. Well, guess what? When I returned to the tailor, she was already back there, perched right on the countertop laughing at me. Turns out, I was so worried I forgot I was still holding the damn ice cream, which had melted all over my arm. Did she say why she ran off? It said she missed Aideen. Of course, later when Aideen learned about this, she scolded her for running off without me. I didn't want them to argue because of this, so I told her not to do it again. So I just told her not to do it again. Ever since then, I didn't let her out of my sight. When I have to look after her. Okay. Yeah, that's I guess I wouldn't call that a prank. Oh, I can't talk to Tito. Okay. Let's go to Echo. Echo already ate, so I think we'll okay. I kind of want to ask about the hat collection a little bit, but let's ask about the mind reading act. Have I told you that my signature magic trick is? You know, you haven't. Well, my trick of choice is a mind reading act. Oh, okay. That's it? Okay, no questions about it? You know, usually after I say that, people demand a demonstration or ask whether it's real. It's not. That's why it's a magic trick, not a superpower. I've seen my share of mentalist tricks back in the day. It's usually nothing more than a bunch of patter, and a few well-placed Confederates. Patter? Confederates? I understand every individual word, but the sentence makes no sense to me. He narrows his eyes at my confusion. You are a magician, and you don't know those words? I studied in France. I never learned this stuff in English. I know, Confederates. You mean confederate, right? And that means an accomplice. Oh, people who help you with the tricks, like an assistant. His lips begin to turn downwards. Wait, no, not assistant. Sorry, my English. It's like people who tip you off, probably hiding in the audience, right? Whatever. But how do you know all these things, and how do you see the mentalist performance here? I know a few magicians very well. That's right. Chip said Echo was apprenticing with Hattie's mentor. Looks like maybe he's got some credibility to it. Okay, well, that was something. Let's ask about Switcheroo. Do you think this plan will work, me pretending to be Hattie? Depends on whether you're actually a capable magician. Look, we never tour the same city twice in a year. Hattie only came here once before, a full year ago. So when you go out there, just keep in mind most of these people have never seen Hattie in person, only on a poster or in the papers for the past few days. Hell, none of them will remember her walk or her shade of lipstick. All they remember is the quality of a show. If you pull it off, they'll sing the praises of the amazing Hattie and her new phenomenal act. But if you don't, they will say, "What's wrong with her? This isn't the Hattie I remember, not the Hattie I heard about. And what's with the mask? Why didn't she perform her signature acts?" Wow, so no pressure. You should have known that you were taking on. You should have known what you were taking on when you agreed to do this. Honestly, I don't know what's in it for you. I hope you got a handsome check from Moses. Is it too late to renegotiate? He looks with pity and disdain written all over his face. I'm joking, of course. Sounds like a challenge. I like it. Okay, two points left. Did you know anything about what's going on between Rolf and Hattie? What sort of thing? Like, are they romantically involved? They are not. If they are, would they tell you? No, but they are not. How could you be so certain then? Trust me, Hattie isn't interested. Apparently, he and Hattie go way back since their apprentice days. Could this be why he's so confident? Again, how can you be so sure? Do you know something I don't know? Was she secretly married? Seen someone? Seen you? What? No, Rolf is just not the type of person she's interested in. You know, she has a type, and you know what type it is? Are you and Hattie that close? If you don't believe it, go ask her yourself. I was confused until I saw him pointing to the ground. Oh, right, you can't, because she's dead. I don't know where you heard that, but don't just believe everything you hear. And you claim to be a mind reader. Besides, it's none of your business. Alright. I'll ask about this. Has Jan ever pulled a prank on you? Of course she has. What did she do? Why do you think I'm going to tell you? Because it's funny. He rolls his eyes with laughs. Actually, it was pretty funny. I respect the amount of effort that went into it. Now I have to hear it. As you can see, the marionette has tailored clothes just like a human. Oh, we got a story. And I never leave it alone. Usually when I sleep, I leave it on the table next to my bed, and I'm a light sleeper. So you can imagine my surprise when one day I woke up and the marionette had a completely new outfit. A clown's costume, complete with a stupid hat. Oh, I bet Chip loved that. He did, which annoyed me significantly more than the prank itself. Or did she even get the marionette-sized clothes? Apparently, they came from leftover fabric from Chip's actual clown costume, and Jan sewed it together herself? That's what she said, but judging from the needlework, Aideen or Elise had to have been an accomplice. Well, at least she didn't rat them out. And compared to her other efforts, I think you were let off easy. Should I be honored? I do give her kudos for the effort and bonus marks for loyalty. Honestly, I'm more impressed by how she somehow managed to be quiet enough to not wake me. Apparently, walking the wires for years gives you very light footsteps. Alright, we're done. We're making progress, I guess. Ding! I don't know what else to ask. That's the problem. See, and Elise isn't available still. Has she been available at all? I actually don't know if she's ever been available. Like, we can't finish this collect alibi without her. Chip's over here. I don't think Chip was over there in the other one. Although we weren't allowed to go to the fair. That's right. The fair is incredibly busy this time of day. Long lines are forming in front of the food vendors. Seems like everyone grabbing a bite for the big show. Right in the middle of all the crowd and commotion, I spot Chip. It's pretty easy because of his outfit and his hat. It looks like he's standing in line for the corn dogs and entertaining everyone around him while he waits. Feeling my eyes on him, he turns around and smiles. Oh, hi, come here. Sorry, everyone. This is my friend, Mr. Jones. I promise he's not cutting in line. We just have some business to discuss. So you gotta excuse me. Oh, it's my turn? 2 corn dogs and a large fry, please, and thank you. After the crowd reluctantly disperses and Chip grabs his treats, he comes over to me and hands me a corn dog. Here. Oh, we're eating again? Come on, I can tell you're hungry just by the look on your face. He can see me hesitate, so he shakes the stick in his hands and pushes it in front of my face. Eat the corn dog. Come on, take one. We'll eat and talk. I accept. Okay, there we go. That's the food. Chip takes a big bite out of his, uses his free hand to open the bag of fries, and shares them with me. Mmm, yummy. Is this your dinner? Mm-hmm. Don't people who work here have catering? Of course we do. I'm just skipping it in favor of the lovely corn dogs. I'm a clown of the people. Besides, this way I won't have to go back to my train. Why don't you want to go back to your train car? Just don't want to see my roommate's smug face today. You met Echo, right? You know we live together. But how do you know your roommate will be there? I don't know. Maybe he's thinking the same thing and he's out dodging me. You don't like each other, but it seems like you have a lot in common. What? Take that back. We are nothing alike. The only thing we have in common is how much we don't like each other. That was, what did Sun Tzu say? Know thy enemy? He could be dodging me too, but I'm not going to risk it. Besides, this way I get to have corn dogs, one of mankind's greatest inventions. He swallows the last of the corn dog and turns his focus on the fries. Do you want any more of those? Oh no, I'm good. You can have them. Wait, you've read Sun Tzu? Alright, watch this. He opens his mouth wide and pours the rest of the bag down his mouth, demolishing them in a second. Some of the spectators, I didn't realize there were people still watching, applaud. Chip gulps down the fries and bows to them in acknowledgement. And then he leans into me to whisper. Anyway, what about you? How are you doing? What about me? We are departing tomorrow in just a few hours. You aren't following us to another city, are you? No, of course not. Then your clock are ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Your reputation as detective is under threat if you don't manage to solve this case. To be honest, my bigger motivator is the check. Oh, that too. Anyway, if there's anything I can help you with, let me know. I do have a few questions. I do? What are my questions? Let's ask about Hattie. I feel like at this point we kind of need to start. Well, let's ask about secrets. I don't really want to spoil the. I heard something about people in the circus. Maybe you can tell me if there's any truth to it. Uh-oh, what did you hear? I heard you guys don't trust outsiders. Is that true? You are an outsider. What makes you think I'll answer honestly? Just kidding. It's absolutely true. Carnies are some of the weirdest people. You are one of them. Of course, look at me. but I didn't used to be one, you know. When I first joined the circus, I had the same feeling you did. People here are so secretive and so weird. We got a story. I had a roommate back then. Everyone called him Big L. He was the massive waitlister whose family had been working in the circus for 3 generations. They called him Big L because he's, you know, big, even bigger than Rolf. I'm not kidding. Like, he kept hitting his head on the train ceiling and had to go in and out the door sideways like a crab because his shoulders wouldn't fit. Anyway, for reasons we won't get into, Big L hated me. Hey, seems like a recurring theme with my roommates. He never beat me up or anything, but he wouldn't talk to me. And when he talked to his friends, in front of me, they always spoke in whatever that is. So I won't understand a word of it. Kaya Zarn? What's that? You didn't know? It's the it's the Carney language. Only people who've lived in the circus will understand. A whole language? It's more like a way of speaking, but you need to be familiar with the rules and quick enough to follow them. Like Cockney or Pig Latin. Yes, exactly like that. At the time, I didn't know Kaisarn either. Now I do, but I'm not going to teach you because, you know. But imagine Big L and his friends just speaking a foreign language around me all the time. It's like having 20,000 snakes sitting in a room gets real annoying. So me and Big L, we're just giving each other glares and sneers all day. He was probably bitching about me to his friends in Kaisarn, and I was calling him Big Loser, but only in my head. Whatever, right? And one night, when I was performing the night shift, some strangers got drunk and real rowdy. They were trying to heckle the show, and I made fun of them right back. Before I knew it, one of them jumped on stage and pinned me to the ground. I was like, hey, take a joke, man. And then he punched me in the stomach. I was trying to fight, but he had me pinned. That's when Big L showed up and tore him off me, throwing him off the stage. Asshole went flying, and the rest of his can't take a joke buddies rushed the stage. Big L stood up, raised his hands, and shouted, hey, Rube! I was thinking, who's Rube? Does he know one of these assholes? But then, I swear to God, 100 carnies rushed over from every corner of the circus to join the fight. And those assholes, their own moms wouldn't have recognized their bloody faces if they somehow managed to crawl back home. So, hey Rube is kind of like a Mayday code. It's not Kaisarn, but it is Carney code all the same. And it saved my life, or at least saved me from a beating. Now, I'm an old Carney. I kind of understand how I can feel like us against them. Do you think the townies really trust us? So, as much as we Carnies might be weird and secretive, we stick together. I can't complain about it. That was a good conversation. I'm glad I asked that. I could ask about this. I don't know if it'll be relevant, but I can ask. Oh, it's not relevant. I did not know that. What did he do? Apparently he anxiously chewing on a wooden pole. Poor Obsidian. It must have tasted awful. Not like a corn dog, right? Was that about Hattie? Because we haven't asked about Hattie. You were familiar with Hattie, weren't you? He shrugs and indicates so-so with his hands. Do you have any theories about what happened? Anyone that might have something against her? I can't think of anything. Really, nothing? It's not me, though. I can tell you that much. Great, very helpful. I'm sure you're the only one who will say that. Sorry, I just don't have any idea what happened. I don't want to get anyone into trouble. Well, to be honest, it's more like I don't want to get into trouble myself for getting people who are not supposed to be in trouble. This word salad somehow makes sense to me. I nod and decide to switch tactics. What about Hattie? What kind of person was she? Well, she was a phenomenal magician. That's all. I'd have thought that's a given. Hey, not every magician is actually good at magic, okay? What, even a magician without magic? What even is a magician without magic? Ian? What? You ask, what's a magician without magic? Magician, Ian. Minus the magic, so Ian. His voice gets progressively weaker under my glare as he finishes the sentence. I thought I had something there. You know what? Never mind. Let's move on. What a joke. That's hilarious. I can't show that, okay. Oh, so I guess he did see someone. He wasn't trying to set me up. Well, now I feel a little bad about assuming. He's still an annoying prick, though. Okay. Well, what do we do here? I mean, I'll go somewhere else. When I walk in, Nadine and Jan are sitting at the table near the window having dinner. Oh, hi, Mr. Jones. Hey, there's like a time dilation thing here, even though I was here as Hattie, or as Jackie. Jackie's not here. Hey, come in, sit down, please. We were just having dinner. Nadine drags a chair over to the vanity desk for me to sit. They're close to finishing their meal, and judging by what's left on the plates, they weren't having meatloaf or grilled cheese sandwiches. She knows me eyeing the sandwiches. Have you eaten yet? Do you want some? Some more leftover toast and a tiny stove over there. We can fix a grilled cheese. Fix you a grilled. Wait, they're having something different to eat now? Well, this is weird. If it's not too much trouble, that would be lovely. I'm gonna eat more food. She finishes hers in one bite and walks over to the small stove to prepare my modest meal. So how's the investigation going? Caught any lies? You mean besides the one you orchestrated? Hey, I didn't... Well... She laughs in acknowledgement, but doesn't seem repentant. You mean about where she was on Monday night? Yes. As you eventually admitted, you were here alone. She was actually with you. She wasn't actually with you. She was... Why the ambiguity? Right. What I don't understand is... Why did you lie about it? You had a solid alibi regardless and a corroborating witness in Rolf. I don't get to continue because Nadine's giving me a desperate look. I instinctively look back at Jan, who has stood up from her chair. What is corroborate, whatever that means? She was with Rolf? Hey, Jan. Jan ignores her and rushes in front of me, craning up towards my face. Was she? She was? I mean... Nadine sighs and walks over. Don't be hard on the detective. Yes, I was, Jan. Yes, I was, Jan. I didn't tell you. They both look deathly serious. I'm serious, too. Seriously confused. What does this have to do with anything? Why didn't Nadine tell Jan what she was actually doing if they were making up a lie together? In fact, why didn't she tell Jan where she was on Monday night? Why would Jan be upset to know she was with Rolf, and why is she getting upset now? The room is quiet for a few moments, but I can see something brewing on Jan's face. It's like she herself didn't even know how to react. After a moment, she starts screaming. Ah! She lifts her hands like she wants to hit something or someone, but she doesn't. Instead, she stomps out of the room. Wait! Jan slams the train door behind her. Nadine's left in place, speechless. She sighed. What was that? Nadine looks worried, guilty, and perplexed. I don't know. You don't know? Do you have a kid, Mr. Jones? I do not. Then you won't know what I'm talking about. But Jan is not... For all intents and purposes, she's my kid, now and forever. Why doesn't she like you with Rolf? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. My guess is kids with abandonment issues can get possessive. That's why I didn't tell her about. Well, it's no use talking about that now. I'm sorry I said something I wasn't supposed to. I'm sorry I said something I wasn't supposed to, didn't I? I didn't know that she didn't know. It's fine. Are you going to go after her? I think she needs some time. Can you please go check on her to make sure she's okay? Me? Yes, you. You were here. You started it, didn't you? Well, if she's still saying I started it, clearly it's not fine. Alright, do you know where she might be? The train starts shaking. Earthquake. Hitting stifles a laugh before pointing upwards. You mean... Go check on her, please. I'll join you in a bit. I head outside the train and look at the roof. A foot in a red ballet flat dangles over the edge. Question is, how do I get up there? Ugh, I'm getting too old for this. After I finally climb under the train roof with some significant maneuvering, Jan's already looking a little less angry, probably due to my unintentional physical comedy act. Haha. Hilarious. She looks like she's about to cry. She sees me come up and turns her back. Hi. Why are you here? Well, she thought you needed some time, so she sent you. How are you gonna help? To be honest, I don't know. The only thing I know how to do is ask questions. I don't like questions. Well, sorry, but do you mind if I ask what made you upset? Was it because Aideen was with Ralph, or was it because she didn't tell you? She whips around with a red-rimmed eyes, angrier than before. No, you don't get it. You don't get anything. She stomps on the ground like, aka the ceiling of Aideen's rooms, and yells, "Why are you here? I don't even know you. If she wants to know why she stomps, can ask me stomp herself." Oops, I screwed that one up. She really doesn't like questions. Her voice gets quieter and she whispers, "It's not about any of that. Please don't cry, Jan." Just as I start to panic, Aideen's head finally pops into view. She sits down next to Jan. "I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I should show myself out, but Aideen doesn't seem to want me to leave, or maybe I actually want to stay." "You were with him." "Yes, is that a problem for you? I can talk to him." "No, I didn't care when you were." Her eyes flick over to me and she swallows the rest of her words. "When you were, I don't care if you like him." "When you were, with I don't care if you like him. I mean, you were with him, so you didn't need to lie." Aideen's eyes flash in understanding. You didn't need to lie. You didn't need to lie and say I was with you. Not for you. You didn't need to lie. You didn't need me to lie and say I was with you. Not for you. You did it for me because you think I did it. Oh, shit. Honey, I don't. Or you think there's a chance I did it. You think I killed Hattie, so you asked me to lie because then I'd have so that we will think I can't be guilty? Jan stands up and wipes her eyes with her arm. She leans right into Aideen's face. I didn't kill her. Why would I? She just repeats herself as if she thinks we don't believe her. I just didn't. I thought you were supposed to trust me. I thought if you still wanted me after the stealing and the bad stuff, then you must believe I was good. I thought you believed Her voice is shaking so much that she can't continue. Aideen stands up and wraps Jan in her arms. Well, this is where I kind of thought this was going. So here we go. We got it out of the way. We got it out of the way early, I guess. Honey, I do. I have always believed that, even when you may not believe that yourself. I didn't think it was you, promise. I know you wouldn't. I just couldn't risk it. I didn't sleep the whole night, just thinking about you and about Hattie. She was my best friend. Whoever did that to her, I want them to rot. I want them to pay for it. I want them to die. But you are my sister, and I know how it might look, but I know you. it were you, you must not understand. You couldn't have done that if you couldn't have meant it. And I know cops, even if it might not be you, it may not look good. And what happens then? You don't deserve to have your life changed. That's stupid, I know, and deeply wrong. If that's what truly happened, I will go to hell for it. But you are my kid. If it was you, then I need to bear some of the responsibility too. Then I should already be in hell. Jan shakes her head in Nadine's arms, her voice muffled in Nadine's clothes. I didn't do it. Shh, I know, and I'm sorry, okay? I'm really sorry. I know, I believe you. I'm sorry. May I interject here? They both glare at me. 1, I do not recommend perjury or tampering with evidence under any circumstance, but the good news is, you were only giving your statement to me, a crackpot PI, not to the police or under oath. 2, if I may ask, Miss Jan, why did you agree to lie to say your sister was with you then? Oh, I thought she did it, of course. What? I mean, you wouldn't tell me about where you were, and you wanted me to lie for you. She looks like she doesn't know whether to laugh or cry, and instead she turns to me. For the record, I didn't do it either. Alright, both of you are just lying for nothing. Last question. Can we get off the roof now? They both laugh, but I'm not joking. My knees are getting weak from trying not to slip off. Yes. Yes. Here you go. A grilled cheese sandwich. Man, it's not burnt. Sorry about all that. It's okay. I already added the grilled cheese sandwich to the food count because I assumed we were going to get it. Now, I imagine you might have some questions for us. Yes. I have questions for Jan. Me? Yeah, you. Fine, but I don't want to stand up. Alright, I'll go. You should stay here. I don't really have any questions. I just had to pick somebody. I'll ask about Rolf. You know the animal trainer, Rolf? She crosses her arms. I don't like him now. Why? He seems like a nice guy. No reason. She kicks at the ground idly and refuses to say more. Okay. Switch to 18. Let's ask her about circus secrets. This might be a weird question, but do you feel like people are more secretive here in the circus? Compared to what? I don't know, just everyday people? Well, sure, yeah. They don't have that many secrets to keep, do they? I think you'd be surprised. Of course, you know all about that. It's your job to figure out other people's secrets, isn't it? Only the ones I'm paid to investigate. There are 2 kinds of secrets here. The first is the kind everyone has gossip. Who's cheating, who wants a raise, that sort of thing. The other is the circus sort of secret. Those protect our livelihood. What do you think this case falls into? The second one, definitely, because it will definitely ruin our livelihoods if it gets out. What about you? Do you know any juicy secrets? I try to say that in the most offhanded way I could, but she smiles like she knew exactly what I was doing. The thing about keeping secrets is the better you are at it, the more that will come your way. And I happen to be very good at it. Well played. She knows a lot of secrets, like the secret to the act, for example. Let's ask about Rolf. What's your relationship with the animal trainer, Rolf? What's my relationship with him? I guess I would say we are friends after being co-workers for such a long time. What prompted you to have a romantic stroll in the fields one afternoon with just a regular co-worker friend? It's true, we are not seeing each other yet. The operative word being yet. She laughs lightly, taking my questions in stride. There might be something between us, yes, but don't go spreading the word on this. There was a reason we chose to go away from the circus. The folks here run a gossip mill like you wouldn't believe. Comes with being in a small community, holed up in trains most of the days. Oh, we got a new thing, secret romance. It's a new topic of conversation. What? Let's ask about it. So you and Rolf, how did this come about? As much as she wanted to keep their relationship secret, she doesn't seem bashful or wary now, so she seems to almost take it as a challenge. The way all things like this happen, I don't think you need me to teach you, Detective. Just wondering, why did you decide to keep this a secret? Because this thing between us is quite new. I don't want folks at the circus to watch us like kids in the schoolyard, and I don't want things to get awkward for everyone if it doesn't work out. You have doubts about how long it's going to last? Doesn't everyone when they're first starting something? We live uncertain times, and these are uncertain times. Well, if you like him, and he likes you, what's there to worry about? She smiles humorlessly, shadow cast in her brow. From my angle, I can see the flickering cigarette light reflected in her irises. Of course he likes me. He has a documented love for dangerous things. What does that mean? She shakes her head and lifts the cigarette in her lips again. That man treats lions and elephants like they are farm animals because he doesn't know the difference. I have to wonder if he doesn't realize what he's getting himself into, playing with wild, untamable things. Okay. Let's just keep asking questions about people. How long have you been with Moses' circus? It's going on 4 years now. Moses scouted me himself. Back then, I was doing my fire performances on Coney Island. I was doing okay for myself with all the money that I got from the park's visitors. I guess someone passed my name to Moses, who was looking for new blood to liven up his circus acts. The circus was doing shows in the Midwest at the time, but he took the train alone out to New York just to see me perform. He watched, tipped, and told me why he was there. I asked why he picked me. He just told me I was good at what I did. Truthfully, I was hesitant at first. Yes, I imagine when you live in New York, the circus doesn't seem like a big deal. It's not that, it's just, why take a salary when you can make enough on your own and work for no one, you know? I understand the feeling. But he got me with two things. One, he pointed out the whole making money in New York is fun. Renting in New York is not. Living and eating in the circus would allow you to save up almost all of my salary for my future plans. For the future? Well, I can't be playing with fire forever. Even if I wanted to, there's no way my body could take it. But if I saved up enough money, maybe I'd open a business of my own. Nothing fancy, just a cafe or a bar. I do love my drinks, alcohol and non alike. Anyway, it's too far off to say for now. And what was the second thing he said? He promised an adventure, to see America, to perform for people all over the world. And damn if he didn't know exactly what I wanted. And the rest is history. And the rest is history. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could ask her about herself, but kind of... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to pick you on, but that's fine. Let's go elsewhere. Let's go elsewhere. Maybe we'll get some food here, too. When I head back to the office, I quickly realize, hey, look, there's 2 glasses. Oh, one's got water and one's got milk. I quickly realize Moses is alone. Someone is sitting, and it's different food, too, it looks like. It's Tito, the fortune teller. Although the cookies are there. He saw me come in and Moses saw me come in and stood up behind the table. Mr. Jones, have you met Tito yet? Yes, I did. He gave me a rating, too. I glanced at the table. They're almost done, apart from some scraps of meatloaf and 1 plate of cookie crumbs on another. There are also 2 glasses of milk on the table. Moses finished his, but Tito's is only half empty. Sorry, did I interrupt your dinner? No, we are finished. Moses eyes Tito with an expression I can't quite decipher and cleans off everything on the table besides Tito's glass of milk. Alright, how about this? You can do your readings once you finish drinking that. Tito sighs and picks up the glass while turning to me to explain. I was just about to do a reading for Moses. Oh, should I? It's okay. If he says so, I'm okay with you watching. Tito closes his eyes and downs the milk while putting out a tarot deck from his pocket. Does he carry those everywhere? Alright, have your question in mind and split these into 3 decks, please. Alright, I want to ask about the future of the circus. Moses with an apologetic look at me and says, I'm humoring him. Goes through the motions instructed. But Tito looks completely serious. The most coldest look I've seen on a 10-year-old's face. Now, these 3 cards will represent the past, present, and future. He flips the first card over. Death, endings, mortality, moving forward. I look at Moses. He doesn't seem nervous or apprehensive at all. Well, I think we can deduce that what that is pointing to. Yeah, I bet it's the first time in history that particular card in this deck has ever been used to signal an actual death. Of course, Jan's sabotaging has extended to this card too, judging by the red evil eyes and the Grim Reaper is sporting. Moses says nothing about the doodles. Guess he's seen this deck before. Tito and Jan argued about it in front of him. Go ahead and flip over the next card, please. 7 of Swords, reversed. Confession, conscience, truth revealed. Does that mean a confession from the killer or a confession from me? A confession from him, or does that... What does he have to confess? It's supposed to represent your present and the circus. If there's a confession, that the thought has already occurred. Have you considered doing such a thing? Moses remains silent. After a while, he reaches for the 3rd card. And this is supposed to represent the future, right? That's right. That's the Fool, innocence, adventure, beginnings. Beginnings, I like that. You know, perhaps it's meant to be. When I started the circus, I chose a jester as a logo. A fool. He points to the poster on the left side of the tent wall, and then to the pin he has on his suit jacket, both the face of a jester. I didn't think about the tarot card exactly, but I chose it because we should all strive for honesty without taking ourselves too seriously. In the King's Court, jesters are the only ones allowed to mock the monarch. A commoner in a costume can often shed light on truths too hard for the aristocrats and the royal advisors to say. The circus exists to entertain, therefore the jester would be here reminds us that entertaining can mean different things. It can mean to excite, to educate, to inspire, and I think perhaps to tell the truth when it matters. The past week has been filled with confusion and deception, the antithesis of what this business represents. Sorry, I have some thinking to do. And Mr. Jones, I hope you can help us find the truth as well. I will try my best. Right, sorry about the turn that has taken. Tito, thank you for the reading as always. You've definitely left me with something to think about. Mr. Jones, would you like to chat? Sure, I have a few questions. I'll ask about Hattie. I haven't asked about her. Have you checked Hattie's room yet? I have. I found some interesting things, but I'm not quite sure how to interpret it. Well, let me know when you figure it out. I'll ask about the trophy. So I went to Hattie's room. Did you know a trophy was broken in her room? No, I haven't been there since she died. I think she locked it up before she left on Monday afternoon. I don't know if anyone has been inside since. You said a trophy was broken. Yeah, it's shattered on the ground. It was like a greenish bluish color. Was it in the shape of a star? It shattered into pieces, so I couldn't quite tell, but that sounds right. There were a lot of sharp edges. That was her Magician of the Decade trophy awarded by the American Magician Society. I believe it is the only one in the color you are describing. Magician of the Decade. Has Hattie been working for that long? No, but it doesn't work like that. As you can imagine, it's a unique award that they only give out every 10 years. It's a very high honor. It was a particularly treasured piece of hers. So there's no way she'd have left it on the floor like that in normal circumstances. But, and because she didn't die in her room and people saw her outside, it's unlikely she fought someone there. Is it possible that the trophy was broken after her death, possibly by the killer? You got all that from some broken glass shards on the ground? That's what I do. Okay. So about the autopsy report, not wanting the other party to hear, I lower my voice. What are you thinking? Well, there are a few things. First of all, I'm thinking about the what. What was the murder weapon? I don't know what these descriptions point to. Longer, narrower, thicker. You don't have a rapier somewhere in the circus by any chance? Not that I'm aware of. Secondly, I'm thinking about the why. The why? Why did the killer feel the need to swap out the murder weapon? Was it because the original was a dead giveaway for their identity? Was it done to set up the crime scene to look like the knife-throwing act? If it's the former, it tells me that it was likely a crime of passion. So the question becomes, what brought this on? Hey, Stains Blue. But if it's the latter, then the killing was premeditated. But I must ask again, why? Why use something different and then try to disguise it? Why the throwing knife? What does it mean? This particular act of disguise, once revealed, might tell us more about the killer was thinking than anything else at the crime scene. And of course, thirdly, I'm always asking about who. That's the million-dollar question. So, what is the murdered weapon? Why switch it out? And who did it? These questions seem more intertwined than ever. Pull one thread loose and the rest will unravel. He nods solemnly. I know there really isn't much time left, but I'll do my best. Yeah. Can we ask about the crime scene photo? That doesn't give us it doesn't give us anything. Okay. We can ask about circus secrets. We could also mention the secret romance of the trick revealed. So I spoke with Aideen about the knife throwing act. The secret behind it. What secret? Well, wait. Yeah, I wasn't sure you'd want to know because of the whole trade secret thing. Well, you've already spoiled it by making me aware that there's a secret to be found. He stands up straight and adjusts his glass, looking much more like the sharp businessman of his reputation than the tired, burdened man he's appeared to be so far today. What's left is not hard to guess. I had been wondering when she had time to train for knife throwing. She's a magician, not a knife thrower. Most of the magic relies on three things: sleight of hand, illusion, and misdirection. Yeah. If she doesn't know how to actually throw a knife, then she doesn't throw it. The throw is sleight of hand, the knife hitting the board would be an illusion, and Aideen is the misdirection. Top marks. From what I understand, the board has a mechanism at the back operated by Elise that makes knives pop out. But I've seen the board. There's nothing. Ah, that one must be a duplicate, more misdirection. No wonder when they rehearsed the act with me, they insisted on doing the full show. Must have switched to the actual board when the light was down. Did you truly know none of that before? Sounds like I didn't need to tell you any of it. I really didn't know. Is it that hard to believe Hattie was trained in knife throwing, or that someone could throw knives with that level of skill? We have people who swallow fire and walk on wires. Naturally, we'd assume something that could be accomplished with skill doesn't need to be accomplished with trickery. The genius of the act, Mr. Jones, is that no one knew to look for a trick. That's true. And I feel like most people at the circus didn't even know it was a trick. Okay, it's 7 o'clock now. It's time to meet the killer. The big show is starting, and the big top becomes the brightest tint in the slowly darkening landscape. I can't see the crowd drifting towards it from all avenues, but rivers join like rivers joining the sea. The rest of the landscape becomes quiet and empty. It's the perfect time to have a clandestine meeting with a suspected murderer in a train car once belonging to the recently deceased victim. Faint sounds of the crowd and music from the big top begin to fade as I walk towards the train. I can now hear my heart beating in my chest and the blood flowing through my ears. I can hear the cogs turning in my head. I can hear the bell of destiny ringing. I approach the train. No sign of light. I can't tell if there's anyone or anything inside the car. It's aliens. It was aliens. Aliens did it. This is it. The note said the door will open. I try the handle and feel no resistance. One hand reaches for the gun in my thigh. I open the door carefully with the other. Alright. What's gonna happen? The room is dark. There's no one inside. What happened to I will be waiting? Is this a trap or is this a trap somehow? What reason could they have to kill me for my silence? To somehow coerce or bribe me? But what do you mean? What makes the killer think this will work anyway? Speaking of which, I'm not even totally sure that this was from the killer. I'm the one you were looking for. Who would write that if not the killer, though? Maybe it's Hattie. It was all a trick. What do you think? The whole thing was a trick. I kind of dismissed that because of the autopsy report. Like, at first I thought it might be a trick that Hattie wasn't actually dead, but then there was an autopsy report, which kind of, like, relieves that, you know, makes it so that it couldn't possibly be the case. I can barely see, but I'm not sure I should risk turning on the lights. Too easy to spot. Hattie's twin? I mean, that would be quite the magic trick, right? But I'm not sure I can research. So too easy to spot for both the writer of the note and anyone who might pass by. I wait for a few minutes, but it looks like the sender is a no-show. What a waste of time. Well, at least I got into Hattie's train car. Maybe this was the sender's goal. That there's something here that they want me to see, hence the elaborate ploy to get me inside. So I start adjusting to the darkness. I begin looking around to see if I can spot anything interesting. I can't read in this light, but there are some newspaper clippings and maps on the wall. On the other side of the room is her bed and a mountain of luggage tied down to the train car. Nothing notable. I set my sights on the desk and cabinet next to me. I see something glinting on the cabinet. Are these glass trophies? For what? I lean in, squinting to get a closer look. Hey, that's the star trophy that allegedly broke. Magician of the Decade Award for Excellence in Performance from the American Magicians. What is going on? Like, now I don't know what's going on. We got two timelines, and they're different. Okay. I think we've been supposed to slowly notice this, but we have two timelines that are different. The trophy isn't broken in this timeline. The trophy's broken in the other timeline. The trophy isn't broken in this timeline. So this is weird. They were eating different food in the previous time, in the previous hour. They were eating different things. So, oh no. Before I even managed to raise my gun or turn my head, the shadow behind me moves, bringing... Okay, maybe this is a different day. Maybe this... Maybe I'm the one that hit... I'm the one that hit the detective on the head. Maybe... Maybe this is yesterday. Maybe this is a yesterday. And I'm gonna break the trophy. I predict I'm gonna break the trophy. Before I even manage to raise my gun and turn my head, the shadow behind me moves, bringing something down with incredible speed and force. The last thing I see is the comical red and gold hammer coming straight at my eyes. And the last thing I hear as my body begins to fall is the sound of glass shattering, the trophy joining me on the floor. I never heard the door. They must have been hiding in the car this whole time. If only the light. And everything went dark. Task complete. Yay, we did it. Uh-oh. Well, that sucked. The performance is starting. It seems like everyone in the circus will be busy. I have no one to talk to at this time. Aimless for the first time yet. So this happened. Okay. So now I thought they were the same day, but they're different days. I think the Jackie thing was the day before. And yeah. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Task failed successfully. Exactly. Aimless for the first time yet acutely aware of the clock ticking. I might as well make my way to the big top and watch the big show unfold for a bit. As I enter the room, the seats are already packed full of eager fans, and the spotlights and drum beats are announcing the start of the performance. I also predict, I don't know, maybe the person who hit me on the head is... I don't know. I still don't know who did it. I'm starting to get convinced that no one did it. Or it was Elise. For I don't know what reason. Because I have not been able to talk to her to establish motive. As I enter the room, the seats are already packed full of eager fans, and the spotlights and drum beats are announcing the start of the performance. Someone steps out from behind the curtain. It's Chip, dressed in a ringmaster outfit, complete with top hat and the cane. Whoa. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the circus. I'm your ringmaster Chip, and the night of extraordinary sights awaits. Now, esteemed guests, please say hi to your performers tonight. First up, our phenomenal puppeteer Echo. And the astounding acrobat, Jan. Uh-oh, do I hear the footsteps? Do you hear the footsteps? Here comes our beloved beast tamer, Rolf. Uh-oh, who's there with the elephant? It's our fabulous fire dancer, Miss Aideen. And now, get ready for a journey to see the wonder of nature with this strange beast from all over the world. And to witness unimaginable feats of human excellence. And perhaps something a little magical. Surprise! He drags the word out, intentionally teasing the crowds. They go wild in anticipation. I can hear frantic whispering among the two men sitting in front of me. Something magical? What's that supposed to mean? Man, didn't you hear that? The amazing Hattie is back. What? Isn't she missing or something? I saw it in the papers. No, she's back. What? How did you even know? How do you even know she's back? You see her or something? Yeah, I was here last night. Last night? I was here 3 nights in a row, man. They always do the same thing to start, introducing everyone here. The day before yesterday, she didn't show up, so I thought she was still missing. But then, bam, the last hour of the show yesterday, she shows up out of the nowhere, scared the hell out of me and everyone else. For real? What was she doing then? What's up with all the disappearance shit? Something about like an accident. She was dressing different too, had a mask and stuff. I tune out their voices and I go over this information in my head. The magician Moses hired to play Hattie was here last night. She did not show up during the opening introductions, but she had already done a closing show. The show is still moving forward at the stage with the first act of the night quickly announced and gearing up. So, was Jackie replaced by a different person? Because she got hit on the head in the train car. Things are heating up here, but I can't focus on any of that. Everything that happened today is swirling around in my head like a tornado. The attack, my memories, the victim, this replacement, yesterday, today. My head is such a mess that I don't even notice that Chip retired from the stage and found me in the back of the room. He's back in his clown costume and holding something behind him, smiling mysteriously. It is so loud in the room that he practically has to shout into my ears. Hey, welcome to the show. What do you think of the opening act? It was great, but I don't even know where to start, but he isn't listening. Oh, good. My act is coming in right up. I'm sure you'll love it, too. I'm workshopping a new character. I'm thinking of calling him Chip the Demolition Man. What do you think? He winks and pulls out a red and gold hammer from behind. Oh, the hammer from behind, posing to raise it over his head. Well, now we're supposed to think he's suspicious. First sight of it, my breath tightens. My heartbeat suddenly speeds up against my will. What is happening? Something feels incredibly wrong or incredibly right. I can't tell right now. What? That hammer. Think. It's a mallet. Can I see it? Of course. He walks closer with the hammer still raised over his head and... Oh no, I'm feeling dizzy. Hey, are you okay? What's happening here? Are you allergic to mallets? I can feel the onslaught of a splitting headache. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. You look worse. I didn't realize. And everything went dark. He didn't even hit me on the head. Okay. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break now. And then we're gonna like continue the game after this. So get ready for maybe in game. We're at the last hour. Are we gonna actually have to solve a mystery? Or is the mystery gonna be solved for us? I really don't know. I'm kind of curious how this is gonna play out. But we'll see, I guess. I think the mallet's what hit us on the head. And hit Jackie on the head. But who wielded it is the question. Alright, I'll be back momentarily. Player will get fed. So we've eliminated. I feel like we've eliminated Jan and Aideen as suspects. I'm kind of wondering now who's Rolf. No, I feel like he has an alibi. He could have done it. He could have done it. He could have done it he could have done it beforehand, I suppose. So let's click the save button. Alright. Yeah, that was a quick break, wasn't it? It's not even my normal break time yet. All right, let's change the lights behind me, just for fun. Let's go with this color or this color. Let's go with this color. Like a pink purple. I think this is the epic conclusion of this game. We're gonna find out who did it, or if anybody did it, or maybe it was just a trick the whole time. Although I kind of doubt it. There were like various assaults, which makes me doubt it was a trick. I think somebody was definitely murdered. I don't think this is gonna be one of those things where, oh, there was no murder at all. Haha, fooled you. You thought somebody was killed? Nobody was killed. Anyway, here we go. It seems like somebody replaced Jackie as the fake Hattie, though. That's what it seems like to me, but maybe not. You're very. I am too. I want to know where this goes. Is it gonna be good or bad? I kind of suspected. I mean, I suspected during the food thing that something was off because they were eating different things. Like I never really thought about it until then that things were different. I think that was definitely supposed to be the twist, or a twist that we didn't necessarily see coming, that these were actually 2 different days. Because they went out of their way to point out what the trophy looked like, and then they showed it in the next scene, unbroken, and then it broke. So, will the motive make sense? I think it will. I mean, Rolf kind of had a motive, but I think it wasn't a great motive. Or maybe it was maybe Obsidian did it. Or maybe this is all a fever dream that happened when we got hit on the head, and none of it really happened. Oh no, I meant to return. Horse is definitely sus. Yeah, I know. He got out and bit a pole. Like, why is that? Why is that even a thing? Why is that so important? That seems like a very weird thing to be important. But apparently it is. And that elephant. That elephant's sus. Alright, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Look, we're in a... I think we're in a not real state, so... Oh, good, you're awake. Where am I? Who are you? You don't know who I am, but I know you. You are the magician hired by Moses to replace Hattie, aren't you? Am I? What does that mean? My head hurts like hell, and it seems like I have once again woken up somewhere unfamiliar. This sure seems to happen to me a lot. What's the last thing you remember? It was 7 p.m. The big top was about to open, and then Chip came over to show me something, a hammer or a mallet. A hammer? I know the hammer. It was 7 p.m. for me, too. I was in the train. Someone was hiding in the shadows. An attacker? Could it be the same person? Did they get us here? The attacker pulled out a hammer. I fell. When I fell, I shattered the trophy, the blue one in the shape of a star. You broke the trophy, but something's not right. We don't have action points now. The trophy, yes. Something's wrong with the trophy. When I saw it earlier today, before 7 p.m., it was already broken. How could you have broken it? No, the trophy was intact before it was attacked. It must be because... Yes, that must be it. The glass shards I saw were the trophy you had broken, but I only ever saw it after you had broken it. But how could that be possible? You said it's 7 p.m., right? I just had the attack just happened. 7 o'clock on which day? What do you mean, on which day? On which day did you break the trophy? Oh. Hattie died this Monday, didn't she? Yes, it's Sunday for me. It's the last day of the performance. Moses said they were leaving tonight. Must be sometime before Sunday for you. What day is it? I'm not... Something that was puzzling me before finally comes to the front of my mind. I think I know. You do? Yes, that must be right. The two people that sat in front of me, they said, how did you even know she's back? You see her or something? Yeah, I was here last night. I was here 3 nights in a row. They always do the same thing to start introducing everyone here. The day before yesterday, she didn't show up, so I thought she was still missing. But then bam, the last start of the show yesterday, she shows up right out of nowhere, scared the hell out of me and everyone else. That couldn't have been Hattie, obviously. The only reason they brought Hattie back on stage was you. But that wasn't me. It was someone ambushed me in the train. It was a trap. The letter they sent me. Yeah, but think about the reason. Why attack you? To take over my identity. Take over my identity because they had Hattie's costume? That's it. And you didn't just have Hattie's costume, you had the mask too, a perfect disguise. What do you mean? Outsiders who didn't know Hattie was dead will see you as Hattie at the same time. That's right, the people in the circus will see someone in the dress and the mask as Jackie. Exactly, it's a double disguise. It was a genius move. You kind of gave them a flawless opportunity. Hey. Yeah, I did. So, it's Sunday already. But then what happened to me? I didn't die, did I? Unconsciously, I feel my pulse speeding up. Blood is rushing to my head, like I'm facing off against my biggest enemy. No, not the killer. My biggest enemy has always been truth. That's just out of reach. It's so close I can feel the heat of it at my fingertips. After the attacker knocked me out, where did I go? What? Who? Wait, who's talking here? I'm confused. Who's talking here? Wait, what? Where did I, what? Let me look at the log. Okay, after the attacker knocked me out, where did I go? Where did she go? We don't have any places here. What are these anyway? I'll just pick something. No, that's not, that has nothing to do with it. Oh, we're getting, oh, it's health. It's like health. It's going off Phoenix, right? Yeah, it is. I'm confused.
I have a feeling some bad stuff is about to go down.
Where did I go? No, that has nothing to do with it. Where was Jackie today? Think about what it would have been like. What? Am I not understanding what they're asking me? Like, we don't have places here. Where did I go? I guess you could have gone to somebody. It did seem odd. I don't understand what you're asking me. Am I not understanding the question? After the attacker knocked me out, where did I go? She's not the one that's dead, is she? No, she's not. There's no mask there. I don't know. I don't know what they're asking me. I don't know I don't even know what the question is. After the attacker knocked me out, where did I go? It says, where did I go? You didn't go anywhere. You were knocked out. What happened last night? The attacker took the costume she was wearing. I mean, I could say knife throwing act. She became the horse. She bit on the thing. I don't know the answer to this. Like, it's trying to give me hints and like this isn't part of this wasn't part of anything that I investigated. Was it? Well, I have a certain amount of health. What happens when I run out? Do I die? Do I have to restart? What the heck? Well, we have a save file, so it doesn't really matter that much. We'll just say knife throwing act. Still not right. Would the attack have left any remaining injury or remaining effects? What? No. No, this doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. This doesn't make sense at all. The attacker needed Hattie's costume, so the clothes were taken off her back. This is not the question that you... This is the question that you asked me, though. And the impact trauma from the hammer or mallet caused the amnesia. The so-called mind reading, why someone so conveniently appeared when no one outside of the circus was supposed to know about Hattie's death, why Moses thought I was late. Okay, I don't understand. Wait, but what about the letter? The letter from Hattie, where did it come from? It had her signature on it, didn't it? I can explain that. Okay, what? Okay, I'm still not understanding what's going on. How could that happen? The trick? It was a trick? I felt something inside me snap. Why do I keep getting things wrong over and over again? Maybe I'm not equipped for job. Maybe Ruth's right. All the head trauma left me incapacitated. Or maybe I just been playing detective in my own world. What's really going on with the case? Perhaps I just need a little rest. A little more time. Can't be expected. I'm just tired. I'll start over again when I'm ready. That's what I tell myself before I feel the fight leave my body and then darkness pulls me in. So I die? I die. Okay. That's a death there. Oh, nice. What is happening? Oh, okay. It's loading autosaves. Okay. What's the question here? Okay, now I pick the shattered trophy, right? I got all these right, apparently. Like I was following it up until this point. Uh-oh, I accidentally sped it up. How do I make it not be sped up? I hit the space bar. Okay. Oh, crap. How do I explain that? How do I explain that? The circus flyer. Oh, it's got her. Isn't it signed by her? It's signed by her. I found a signed flyer in the motel room. I got the flyer so I could copy her signature and forge the letter. What? I'm still confused. I remember now there was a typewriter in my room too. So there was nothing wrong with in the circus? Hetty didn't know what was going to happen to her? If I didn't write that, why would Moses ever agree to let someone into the circus? Yeah, why? Why did I have to become Jackie? What is happening?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Yeah, I do. We've gone all through this, and like, what is happening? Why did she have to become
Fucking
Jackie?
thing sucks!
Well, we don't know what happened yet. We're still trying to figure this out. To reveal the trick? Maybe we're trying to figure out the trick? I don't know. I don't know. Can I save it now? I can. Because of the murder? No, that's not right. That doesn't explain why it was necessary to don the disguise. No. What's the difference between a detective and a magician? It's clear now. It's the difference between an outsider and one of their... Oh, because of church... Because of... I almost put circus secrets. Okay. Ruth must have told me the same thing about carnies being guarded to outsiders. So... I think I was Jackie. I think the detective and Jackie were the same people. That's what I'm thinking is happening. I could never resist a chance to go undercover and to stir things up. It was a good plan, and of course, there were plans to reveal Jackie's identity eventually. Only I didn't see the attack coming. And the amnesia. So what now? She's not here. Well, in a way, she is here, but she doesn't exist. I am Jackie. Yeah, see, we didn't do it. We just were Jackie. Oh, now we're sorting events in chronological order. We still don't know who did it, but... Okay, well, she obviously died. She got murdered first. Then we get called about the thing. We show up at the hotel room. I don't know what this is. We write the letter. I don't quite understand what this mallet thing is. Is this when we wake up? The little this maybe it's not there. Maybe yeah, it is here. And let me dress up as Jackie. Let me say, wait, what's this one? What the hell are these? Is it? Then we get hit over the head, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this, and then this. Like that? Oh, it's gonna tell us what's right. Oh, that's nice. Bam! First try, baby! Those ones didn't make a huge amount of sense. Then we get a call. Then we arrive, then we show up. We write the letter. Then we put on makeup, then we show up. Then we end on a thing, we get bashed over the head. Trophy drops. We wake up. And then this. Okay. This is like I know you're secret imposter looking for me. Come to train. But now we're solving the case now. But if that was me, Jones, Jackie, all me, then who was Hattie? Who was the Hattie I saw at the Calliope? Same person that ambushed me in the train car. It was a hallucination. Moses found someone else to act as Hattie. Oh, it must be the same person that ambushed me in the train car. I didn't even remember that I saw somebody. I forgot that I saw somebody. The clues were all in the costume. The Hattie I saw was wearing the same costume that Jackie was wearing, including the boots and the mask. The boots were Elise's new adjustments, and the mask was mine. No way anyone would just have a copy of those lying around. No, they were taken directly from me. And that's why I woke up half naked today. It wasn't because it was a robber looking for money, or because of some kind of evil plot. They did it specifically for the clothes I was wearing and the identity I'd assumed. Whoever puts on this costume and this mask shall become the magician known as the Amazing Hattie. So, this attacker is probably the killer. It's probably the one who killed Hattie. I can't be completely sure yet, but all the signs point to the same perpetrator committing both crimes. I mean, the note itself even said, looking for me. The logic works, and as I told Moses earlier, if the killer had a reason to get Hattie out of the way, that would be a reason to strike against the replacement too. My vision is beginning to narrow. The image of my opponent is becoming clearer and clearer. I can see the shadows coming alive before my eyes. Oh man. If they could wear Hattie's outfit, then that narrows it down pretty to Elise, I think. If it's somebody in the crew, it's her. I feel like. It could also be Echo. I feel like we've eliminated that as an option, but I suppose it could be. Who am I? I think it's time to come to a conclusion to answer the last question. Who killed the amazing Hattie? I mean, see, now I have to make a decision here. Like, the only person I didn't, I think it was I think everything, I feel like there's only two suspects that are even possible. One is Elise and one is Echo. I feel like those are the only two possibilities. Jan, well, I mean, assuming the person was the killer, like, Rolf obviously wouldn't fit in the costume. Moses wouldn't fit in the costume. Chip, I guess, could be. But he didn't really have a motive to do it. You feel Echo's too obvious? Aideen? I don't think she did it. She was with Rolf. I feel like that alibi is pretty solid unless they were in cahoots with each other. Like, the only way that Aideen and Rolf, like, the only way that they did it is Aideen did it is if Rolf was an accomplice to it. So I'm thinking Elise. It's you, isn't it? Do you have anything to say for yourself? The shadow Elise didn't speak. She doesn't even look at me. Are you admitting it then? Why? Why do you think it was me? You think you know everything? I don't know why. I think I know how. How could you have pulled it off? Only 3 people knew the secret behind the knife throwing act. The 2 performers themselves, Hattie and Aideen, and of course, but also you. In fact, you were the one at the back of the board controlling the knife. You've been the invisible 3rd member of the performance team from the very start. Is there a point to this? The point is that it would have been easy for you to invite Hattie to the storage tent to discuss the act, both as a mechanic and as her collaborator. It wouldn't have been easy to catch her unaware. It would have been easier to catch her unaware and commit the crime. Speculation at best. It works out great for you, doesn't it? Because no one else knew you were so involved in the trick. When they see the scene, they'd all point their fingers at the other public face, Aideen. Why don't you think it was her? I did consider her, but everything else points toward you. You'll see. She bites her lips and croaks. Is that all? Okay, well, I know that. I don't know the when. I don't know the when, and I don't even know the why. I think I know the when. You had the opportunity to do it. I never managed to get your testimony on it, but I think I pieced it together. It was Obsidian's escape. It was Obsidian's escape that allowed her to do it. What does that have to do with anything? She bites her lips and croaks. Is that all? Oh, okay. We didn't get it? Well. I don't know why. Secret romance? We'll go with secret romance. Sure, why not? Oh, we got new stuff. Oh, we got stuff. Oh, all the stuff that was from the, Okay. Okay, we combined our things. Why do you think she did it? I don't know. Oh, I'm not done yet. Alibi, motive, MO. That's only half of it, the pieces of the puzzle. What more do you want? What I need is a story. What happened? Why did one thing lead to another? Let's start from the beginning. It's Monday afternoon. The circus arrives on Tulgi, and you and the... I don't know the answers to this. Like, I don't know why... My only thing is I've eliminated everybody else. Like, that's the only reason I think she did it. Like, I feel like... She had the opportunity because Rolf wasn't there. She was allegedly asleep. She's the only one that didn't have a motive, right? Which is why I picked the escape. It's Monday afternoon. The circus arrives. You and the crew spend the whole morning setting up, getting the animals settled, putting up the storage tent, moving stuff inside. It's probably 2:30 when Moses tells everyone to break for the day. You got into the room to the back of the stables to rest, as you normally do. Rolf comes and sees you come in. He's busy with his horses. You tell him he's going to take her. And then 3:30 rolls around. Ralph leaves to walk with Aideen. Whether you anticipated that happening or not, you know no one will see you if you leave now. So you leave. You meet Hattie at the storage tent. You must have talked with her in advance, or you had a standing appointment, so she knew to meet you there. You two are doing whatever you do during the rehearsal, and then something happens. Did you know I got a copy of the autopsy report? Well, it oh so helpfully states that the original murder weapon wasn't the throwing knife. You used something else to stab her, and then switched it out for the knife, which tells me two things. One, that it was probably not premeditated, but rather something that happened in the heat of the moment. Okay. The second thing it told me is that you switched it out for a reason, most likely because it was a telltale sign of your identity. Now, the autopsy report said the original murder weapon could have been thicker, duller, narrower, or equal in width, with a longer blade or hiltless. You think I have something like that? I know you have something like that. I've seen it. She laughs a little maniacally. You have, haven't you? More accurately, Jackie has. The scissors. You used your scissors, didn't you? She doesn't say a word. You can deny it all you want, but I bet my paycheck that any sort of test on your scissors will reveal a lot of bloodstains. That's enough. I'll tell you when it's enough. There's another thing I didn't realize until just now. You see, when I first saw the photo, one thing seemed particularly interesting. Neither the room nor the state of Hattie's dress showed any sign of struggle. How did the killer tie her up without a fight? And I had 3 theories as to how the killer did it. A. Hattie was tied to the board before her death. She was tied when she was unconscious. And C. She was tied up voluntarily. At the time, I thought A, the most likely. The blood splatter lines up perfectly with her position. If she wasn't tied to the board when she was stabbed, why would she be standing in front of it with her arms out? But let's look at the other options. B, she was tied when she was unconscious. Those is confirmed. There was no visible head wounds. Guess those were reserved for me, and the autopsy report rules out drugs. C, she was tied up voluntarily, likely in some sort of final test for the knife-throwing act. But then, thanks to the lovely mirror in the room, at that angle I figured out the board in the room wasn't the one you actually used for the trick, was it? There was no mechanism at the back, and Hattie knew that, so it couldn't have been practiced. She would have known that was nonsense. You see, I'm not a big fan of novels, especially detective novels. I am one, but I did read some of them just to see what all the fuss was about. And I have to give it to this Doyle guy. His books are pretty good. One quote has stuck with me for years. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Not B, not C, that leaves us with A. If Hattie wasn't tied up, why would she have her arms out like this? And why would you have the scissors on hand? Truthfully, I didn't figure it out until I got my memories back. Good hit, by the way. But then I remembered. I have seen it. I have done it. Can I take some measurements? Can you stand with your back to the shelf over there? Hold your arms straight out to the sides. So here's my story. Tell me if I miss anything. She huffs. You made Hattie's costume when she first came to the circus. For some reason, maybe just because she felt like switching it up. She asked you to take her measurements again. But there's no wall in the tent, so you just asked, just like you asked me to stand against the shelf, you asked her to stand against the board with her arms out. That's when you begin talking and Hattie tells you something that you really, really didn't want to hear. Something comes over you. Oh, it was probably the only thing I can think of she tells her about Aideen. That's my only guess. So I was close. I think, on that one. We didn't get it. We might have to replay it and get it, but she's still standing there nonchalantly like it wasn't a big deal. She's waiting for you to measure her and make her dress. I can't believe we only got one option, though. Just like you've done before. But it isn't just like before. You snap, you reach for the scissors in your utility belt, and strike. She never sees it coming. She tries to scream. You cover her mouth with your hand. She tries to struggle, but you hold her in place. That's when you realize, with the weapon and her pose, everyone is going to know it was you. You panic. Perhaps you know there's no other way this could go, but you pull the scissors out. The blood sprays all over her chest, your clothes, the board. Within seconds, she loses consciousness. Her body starts to slump. The blood patterns left behind clearly show she had her arms outstretched. You look at the board and almost laugh. It's too perfect. That pose would have been peculiar for anything except this knife-throwing prop. All those shows you perform, this act together, without anyone knowing, without anyone seeing you, and you are going to hide behind this board one last time. The idea is perfect. You cannot resist. You tie your arms to the board as she did to Aideen so many times before, and you retrieve a throwing knife. Shouldn't be hard for the mechanic. And stab it back into the wound where the scissors used to be. She has long stopped breathing. You take in the room. No one ever knew you were meeting here. They're all in the dark. Maybe you grab something to change into or to cover yourself, and then you leave the tent, toss your bloody clothing, wipe down the scissors, and carefully make your way back to the back of the stables. Just your luck, Rolf still isn't back yet. He and Aideen got trapped in the rain, and you wait, probably pretending to nap until Echo shows up. Well, do I need to go on after this? Stop. Just stop. I knew from the moment Jackie showed up that something was wrong. Oh, since you mentioned it. Of course, I showed up as Jackie, convinced Moses to let me pretend to be Hattie. Now you have a decision to make. Do you do nothing and watch some stupid stranger parade around in your beloved circus and take the place of your beloved mentor who you murdered? Or do you do something? That's when a plan formed in your head. You wrote the anonymous note. You even had the balls to deliver it yourself, pretending like you didn't know where it came from. You found a hammer that happened to be lying around, the perfect weapon. And then you waited until just before the clock struck 7. You went to Hattie's train car, must have taken the key from her after you killed her, and hid in the shadows until I showed up. We both know the rest. After you knocked me out, you took off the costume that I was wearing, Hattie's costume, and my mask. That's when you found out I was in disguise. You probably tried to figure out what was going on, but I actually looked like what I actually looked like and what I had with me. Maybe you went through my wallet and found my name card. Maybe you didn't. I'm not sure. But the clock was ticking. Hetty was due to appear in the show shortly. So you put on the costume instead, including the mask. You were going to do the show. So you dragged me out. To be lying behind the car, threw away the wallet, but kept the gun. Shit, the gun. You saw my gun. She finally moved. She taps her waist twice and smiles viciously. I do. Oh. Oh no. Whoa. You woke up. Well, we're gonna have to figure out why she did it, I guess, but... What? Chip said you fainted because you were allergic to mallet. That's... No, I just suddenly remembered something. Well, after you passed out cold, he took you back here, but he got to go back to the show. So I'm stuck watching you, she snickers. You say funny things in your sleep. It's like you're in a courthouse or something. So how long was I out? What's going on now? Oh, it's been like 2 hours. Fake Hattie is on stage doing the closing performance now. What? I stand up, but my head is still a little fuzzy, so I stumble. Yon narrows her eyes at me. You are too heavy. If you fall, you're gonna crush me like a pancake. So don't do that, or I'm just gonna dodge and let you hit the ground. I'm fine. If you say so. I don't know how to put this, but I just gesture towards where the noise is coming from. Wow, didn't know you wanted to see the show that much. Shouldn't have fainted. You missed almost everything. Well, then I better not miss this. Fine, I'll take you. This way. You gotta come out from the back or you'll end up right on stage. Alright, alright. The big top is as crowded as it was at the start of the show. Everyone is enamored with the performance, craning their necks to get a better look at the performers. Right in the middle of the spotlight is her, dressed in Hattie's costume, donning the mask and even the wig I wore yesterday. She bows to the crowd. They shower her in a sea of thunderous applause and cheers. The performance is almost over. It seems like I'm a step behind, but I'm not too late. Not yet. A step forward and then two. I begin to walk towards the stage. Amidst the celebration, I can see her calm eyes staring back at me as I approach. She knows what I know. She knows why I'm here. And we both know more than one show is coming to an end. Hey, where are you? I don't respond and just keep walking past the front row. Some familiar faces stand near the ring. Seem to realize something is up. Mister! Is that... What is he doing? I think he found out who he's been looking for. You mean that... How can it be? I am now standing just outside of the ring in front of the crowd, face to face with her. The crowd starts whispering frantically. They are clueless. In the middle of the commotion, she moves. Her hand reaches down to her waist, and in a flash, I know what she's doing. Time slows down. 1. It's loud, but I can almost hear the rustling of her dress and the familiar sound of metal. 2. I can feel someone surge forward from the front seats as if trying to pull me away. 3. She aims. I'm not gonna move. I do not move. Like, what? The gun goes off in a flash, but I feel nothing. Instead of a bullet, confetti explodes in the air like a shimmering snow flurry. The crowd cheers. I let out a quick breath. She raises the pistol in the air, a gesture that is even a celebration or a surrender, perhaps both. She bows to the crowd again and then approaches me with purpose. I will see you outside. And it says her name, Elise. Ha-ha! Get wrecked! The gun was fake, apparently, I guess. I feel like I should have known that. 10 o'clock. When I exit the tent, it is pitch black outside. Excited circus audience can be seen flowing out of the tent, chanting and gesturing about the performance they had just seen. I walk further towards the train station to avoid the crowds and await the inevitable. Under the meager light of the starry sky and distant streetlights, I am taking a completely new look at the field. Just like Moses said, all the tents behind the big top are now gone, as if the past 2 days had been a dream. From afar, I see circus workers hustling around, packing up and moving boxes of luggage back to the train. No matter how the big show went, they will be in a new city by dawn tomorrow, starting a whole new cycle of performances. I'm lost in thoughts until I hear soft footsteps behind me. I do not need to turn around to know who it is. It's me. I know it's you. I didn't intend on the dual meaning, but it seems particularly fitting. She finally steps in front of me out of sight from everyone else. She has already changed back to her own outfit. But somehow, when I look at her, I can still feel the eyes behind the mask watching me, as they did last night on the train, as they did when she pulled my gun on me. How did you know? The attack last night when everyone was supposed to be on stage? And the scissors? My memory was a bit hazy, thanks to the head wound, by the way. But once I remembered how you measured me and used the scissors already, well, she doesn't seem surprised or impressed or defeated, but simply nods. Ah. But you weren't really planning on hiding this forever in the first place, am I right? To be honest, I don't know. We are both quiet for a moment. We watch people shuffle around in the distance. Can I ask you something? I imagine you have a lot of questions. I think I've pieced most of it together already, but there's one thing I'd like to hear from you. Why? I didn't get that answer. I think I know why. I don't believe you planned this. Things got out of control, but why? What made you break? I think it was her relationship with Aideen. I think that was a surprise or something. That's my guess. I think I just picked the wrong one. She looks away and ignores my question. When I was younger, long before I ran away to the circus, I lived with my parents. My father was a self-absorbed artist who was angry at everything, including me and my mom and my mother, and always tried her best. She never disagreed, never cried, never fought back when she was supposed to take a hit, never stayed on the ground when she had the energy to stand up. We knew about her stupid father. She baked me sugar cookies when she could, read me bedtime stories, took me to the circus when they were in town. She used to draw things for me too, never on canvas, but on my bedroom ceiling, on the outside of my jacket, on my socks. I never really loved him, but I loved her. And I never really hated him, but I hated her when she left. She shakes her head. I know that makes no sense, but he just was that man. I never knew him to be anything else. It's like being poor, being a girl. There's nothing you can do about it. But her, I thought she cared. And that's unfair, isn't it? I know she wouldn't have left if he wasn't who he was, but I'm broken that way. I've always hated people, good people who abandoned me, far more than I hated bad people who stayed. Okay. If it were me, I'd probably feel the same way. You can't imagine what running away and finding a home here meant to me. I changed my name too because I didn't want the name to give me any more. I didn't want the name they gave me anymore. The circus became my new family, and I was in Wonderland just like Alice. Well, tell them I'm really sorry. I hurt everyone. I know I did. You can't tell them yourself. You can tell them yourself. I will. I don't know what came over me. I'm sure people say that to you all the time, but I still remember it. I've been seeing it in my head all week. She told me to meet her on Monday to bring my kit. She said she had some great news for me. Oh, she was gonna leave. I don't think we even had that, did we? I thought she wanted me to make her a new costume, since her last one was pretty old. And as I was measuring, she started telling me about her great news. She did want me to make her a new costume for a TV show. What's even better, she said, was that I could take over her job. It's a big opportunity, but I'm sure you can handle it. You're super talented. Don't ever doubt that. Why else would I choose you in the first place? And it all clicked into place. She used me. She planned all this, pretended like she really cared so she wouldn't leave the circus behind without a magician, because that would be unprofessional. Okay, we didn't even have that. I did. Okay. I didn't discover that in my questioning or whatever. The morning of the day my mom left, my father was in a great mood, and he was never in a great mood. That's also why she broke up with Aideen. Because of the TV show. That makes sense too. I don't think we didn't get that, did we? We never got that. We never got the TV show thing. So my mom asked him to take me out of town before we left. She took me aside and asked me if I could try to keep him away for longer because she was trying to prepare a surprise. Turns out she just needed more time to pack up and run away. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was difficult, but she shouldn't have. No, don't say that. She probably should. Hattie too. I know you are wondering, but did Hattie really plan all that, or am I just seeing shadows where the light isn't? But it doesn't matter now. She's dead, and I killed her. She did nothing wrong. In fact, if I wasn't the way I am, her great news probably would have been great. I don't know what to say. I had reasons, reprimands, consolations, but she has already said all of them for me. Can I ask you a question? Sure. When I pulled the trigger, why didn't you duck? I knew you wouldn't. Well, at least not in the show like that. The circus is your dream, right? It's magic. You might have wanted to kill me under the right circumstances, but I knew you wouldn't ruin everyone's memory of a great show like that. She pauses. She stays motionless, but I can see her lashes flickering slightly. After a few quiet moments, she swallows and chokes out a few words. Thank you for letting me in the show like that. You didn't have to do that. She wipes her eyes harshly, straightens her shoulders, and looks around. For the first time, this young woman, the killer I've been chasing and continuing with for days, appears lost. So what happens now? I'll talk to Moses. He'll probably call. She repeats herself numbly. Okay, I'll go with you. 11 o'clock. Mr. Jones. The officers just picked her up. I was told she will stay in their custody until she gets charged. I nod. I have to thank you for your patience and for your assistance with everything. What if we would have picked wrong? Would it just been like, no, you're wrong? Just doing my job. Which includes dressing up as a woman and applying for the magician job. Finally, figured that one out, didn't you? By the way, she told me to return this to you. She slides a silver handgun across the table. Oh, thanks. I almost forgot. Pick up the gun back up, but there's something else stuck to it. A piece of folded paper. This is... She asked me to give this to you. Don't worry, I haven't opened it. What could this possibly be? I unfold the paper. Hey, it's my drawing. It would have flashed the word dingus before deleting all my saves. I had two suspects, and the only one that made sense was Elise, so we got it right. I'm happy I got it right. I'm happy I got that right. We didn't have the why in our list of things. I snuck a look at this before, of course, and now it's finished. The lines and shades are fully rendered, even with a black and white pencil sketch. It could be the hue of the lipstick I was wearing. I cringe and laugh. She's an artist. She probably knows human anatomy more than I thought. I bet she started to suspect something about my identity as she was drawing. Looking at Moses's confused face, I show the sketch to him. So the gun is really yours. It was really you I was talking to yesterday. Yeah, sorry, my name is John, but my friends do call me Jackie sometimes. I will say, I have never imagined, but you certainly pulled it off. I picked up a thing or two from my friends who works as female impersonators in the Tenderloin. Ah, he clears his throat. I do have one more question. Technically, you are still my employer by the end of the night, so last chance to ask anything you want. If you hadn't been attacked, what were you planning to do when it comes to your time to put on the big magician show? Good question. I shrug. I've been told my detective thing is a neat party trick. The show is kind of like a big party, right? He coughs disapprovingly. Anyway, I figured if my mind-reading trick impressed you, it would impress some people in the audience. So you didn't really have a plan. I prefer to think of it as a calculated improvising. That's what made me think of the disguise, too, and the letter, forging a signature. Learned that from some of my other friends. Well, while I might not understand your reasoning for your methods, I suppose I can't argue with your results. Thank you? I mean, I did get hit on the head. I mean it. Thank you. At least now we can put all this behind us. So I'm guessing you'll be departing for your next stop now. He nods. The first train is departing as we speak. But actually, I asked the performers to hold back for a moment. I wanted to talk to them. Right. It's important to talk about what happened. And what happens next. Yeah, that too. I concur, and then look at him awkwardly. We've covered everything we could possibly talk about, so I guess my work here is done. I'll leave you to it. Wait! If you don't mind, I actually wanted to ask you to stay for this. Is he going to ask me to join the circus? Oh, of course. Are you sure? Yes, I hope so. After all, you were a member of our crew, too, for a day. Well then, of course. Good, thank you, Mr. Jones. John. They'll have to take down this tent soon, so come with me. We'll meet the rest of the crew by the field. Okay. It's now it's now almost completely dark outside, save for that. If they ask me, I'll say yes. Because, geez, who hasn't wanted to run away and join the circus? All's quiet. The chill's autumn wind carries over the faint sounds of cicadas buzzing. I look up at the stars in the sky, and we can open a toaster taco cart. The stars in the sky I've never seen clearer. I rush a few steps to catch up with Moses, who's been walking in long strides uncharacteristic of someone his age. The rest of the group is already waiting for him. They look a little surprised to see me here too, but no one comments. Music changes. Sorry we are late. Maybe we're just gonna have some food. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that you had plenty to deal with. Right. I can see him steel his nerves and face a group with determination. So I'm guessing you have heard. They glance at each other and after a few seconds of silence nod. Thanks to Detective Jones, we were able to identify Elise as the suspect. She's been collected by the police. I also took the chance to speak to them about Hattie. I'm told the remains will be released to a local funeral home, and since she has no remaining family, it's up to us to make a decision over what to do. He looked at Nadine and Echo meaningfully for a moment. If anyone has an opinion about what she might have wanted, you can come speak to me about it in the next few days. Otherwise, I can handle her affairs myself. The groups remain silent. A few of them are stuffed. A few of them appear lost in thought. I know it has been a hard week for all of us. I appreciate all of you for your help as we navigated this tragedy. Hattie was a member of our circus, and I know it's going to take us more than just a single week to mourn her and accept her absence. Not only that, I know it's going to take a long time for us to process the truth behind everything Elise did. I'm not going to serve you empty platitudes. Things may not get easier. I'm sorry, but I actually need to speak to you about another matter. What? He sighs and rubs his brow ridge, looking deeply pained. The rest of the crew looks alarmed. I was actually hoping to... Well, there's no point in... I'm afraid there's no good way to say this. Just out with it, then. Someone inhales sharply. Rolf hurriedly whispers under his breath. Echo! What? We need to hear it. The sooner the better. You're right. I've been delaying the inevitable, but the truth is, I can't keep the circus running much longer. Everything erupts at once. What? What's that mean? Is it true? But... Moses raises his hand in a wait motion, and everyone shuts up. The truth is, the circus has been in a delicate financial situation for a while. We've been in the black this year, but just barely, and in no small part thanks to crowds coming to see Hattie. But now we've not only lost Hattie, but our mechanic as well. It's been pointed out to me by some of our investors that we have no option other than declare bankruptcy at the end of the season. Chip perks up in the mention of investors and becomes indignant. Do you mean Richard? Because I'll... Moses clicks his cane up to the ground. You will do what, exactly? Chip apparently doesn't have any answers. He ducks his head under the... under the admonishment defeated. Moses' tone softens. Don't be silly. I'm sure you all have questions or suggestions, but honestly, if there's any way... Wouldn't you think I haven't thought of it and tried them all 100 times? And please don't feel like there's anything you need to do to help. The responsibility is on me and me alone, and I'm sorry I failed you, all of you. No, don't say that. Yes, it's not your... Some of you I brought into this trade, but all of you still have long journeys ahead. I'm not telling any of you this to make you feel miserable. I just want you to be prepared for what's coming so you can start making your plans. I'll do everything I can to help. He looks into everyone's eyes. If you want to move to another circus, or if you want to settle to perform in a city somewhere, I know some people who might have a few openings. Rolf opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. Moses, though, proceeds as if he knows exactly what Rolf is going to ask. The animals. One reason for closing down now instead of dragging this out when we are deeper in debt. We won't have to sell all of them if you don't want to. Like I said, I know a few places that might be interested and that could take care of them. But if you want to keep any of them besides Obsidian, I'll do my best to help you figure out something. I'll do my best to help you figure something out. Because Obsidian is his first. But please, consider how much you can afford to take care of them after. I know you, son. Please don't stretch yourself too thin. And Toto, I'll send a letter to your grandmother as soon as possible, or perhaps it's time to go home for a bit. He turns to Jan. I'm mostly worried about you, little bird. It might be a good time to really think about what you want to do with the rest of your life. Luckily, you'll have your sister with you. I know she'll keep you out of trouble, big trouble at least. Nadine laughs, but I can almost hear her choking up. But what are you gonna do after this? He pauses, as if not expecting that question. Me? I'm going to rest. Maybe finally take the retirement I've been talking about. I stand here apologizing. Why am I here? Why am I here? I still don't know why I'm here. I stand here apologizing that I can give any of you a better outcome. I know this isn't what anyone wanted. But if you'll still listen to a few words from this old man, who will soon no longer be your boss. The circus has been my life for more than half a century. This has always been a dream, and regardless of what is about to happen, I'm still incredibly glad that I got to build it. That said, those who've been in the industry for a while might notice that attendance has been declining for years. I've never met a fight I backed down from in my life, but sometimes I look at this bright new world with the radio and the television and cinema and wonder maybe time is just not on our side right anymore. Perhaps it's just me getting old and nostalgic. There's not enough gas left in me to lead this fight again. You still have decades ahead of you, and who knows how things will go. If I can take this as a chance to leave, maybe you should all think about it too. He laughs. Again, why am I here? Honestly, I'm not sure why I'm keeping you listening to me rambling on about this. Perhaps I'm just tired. Perhaps I'm just swayed by my own failure. Forget it. Who am I to say where you should go? You folks can do whatever you want. Man, I thought he was going to ask me to join the circus. Perhaps the sight of Moses downing himself is so foreign, no one knows how to respond for a while. Surprisingly, it's Rolf who speaks first. We will. Think about it, I mean. But before that, I believe our season is not quite finished yet. Good, I thought you people were going to forget all about the shows we still have left. Who forgot? You're an idiot. Moses smiles. Yes, let's make sure to close out the season. These people deserve a good show. I just hope there are no more surprises. Can't you just ask the stars about that? Gotcha. Dang. It's midnight. Oh no, we're gonna turn back into whatever. Sorry everybody, I think it's time to go. Why were we there for that? Just so we could hear it? I don't know. I don't know why we were there for that. Okay, black screen. Do I have to push a button? After loading everyone back into the train, Moses stands in the train door and turns to me. Well, I suppose it's time to say our farewells, and thank you, Detective Jones. You've already said it. Not us. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Bye. Midnight. It's a cat. We get it. We get it as a cat to the cat counter. Hey, I'm back. Glad to hear that, boss. Good to see you too, Ruth. You little crook. Did you commit any sandwich larceny while I was gone? Did you? Meow. Well, technically it's the same cat from the picture, but it's the real cat, not the picture of the cat, so only a slice of ham or two. Careful, or I'll have to sentence you to 100 more kisses on your furry little head. The fearsome thief does not look even slightly intimidated by that grievous threat from the big scary detective. I was a cat dreaming the whole time. Yeah, that's the big twist. Psh. So, what have I missed while I was gone? Well, Mrs. Jones said that she was going to drop by. You didn't tell her I was John Julius Jones. What is that I heard you had gotten yourself into again? Mom, I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoops, I better duck. And that's the end of the game. Okay. We didn't have the why. I don't know what we were supposed to answer for when. We didn't actually have the why. So, we didn't do a good enough. We didn't do good enough investigating, I guess, to get the why. I wonder who knew. I guess Elise was Elise the only one that knew about the TV show? Or did Aideen know about it? If Aideen knew about it, she did not say anything to anybody. Hey, there's the lemon cake or lemon pie. I think it was a decent game. I do kind of wonder if we could have. It is a question of could we have changed the conclusion if we would have gone a different. If we would have asked different questions. And I don't know the answer to that. I don't think so. There's the cat again. I'm gonna call that another cat. Boom. I don't think that's the same cat. If I pointed the finger at Moses, we would have avoided getting shut down. And we would have been in charge of, and we would have taken charge of the circus. That would be funny. And you for playing. Hey, look, I'm in the credits. That's me. I'm me. Or you. Hey, there they all are. That includes Hattie. Isn't that Hattie? Where's that Hattie? Well, I will say the game ended on kind of a crappy note. 5 years later? What? 5 years later. The amazing Hattie, not knowing when the dawn will come, I open every door. Miss Hattie. It's been a while since I've been here to see you, and it's been even longer since everything. It's been 5 years. It's getting bad at keeping track of time in my old age. Just wanted to let you know everyone's doing well. That was the one hope I had after after what happened to you and the circus. Maybe you were watching over them, or maybe you'd find that idea too sentimental and incredibly ridiculous. I hope all is well on the other side. Oh, so we get to find out what happened to everybody? So what have you got there? Pretty much everything, if you know what to ask. We've got beer, vodka, rum, whiskey, scotch, bourbon, gin, champagne, tequila, rye, and lemonade or soda for those who don't feel like partaking. We've got the usual cocktails: martini, Manhattan, Bronx, old-fashioned, daiquiri, sidecar, Jack Rose, gin and tonic, Pimm's, screwdriver, Bloody Mary, pina colada, you name it. If you aren't looking for something special, we got a few house specials you can try out. We got the Coney Island Cyclone, Studying the Scarlet, the Magician, the Phoenix, the Little Swallow. Will you let me buy you a drink? No, sorry, I'm working. Come on, your boss won't let you have a little fun. I am the boss. Do you want a drink or not? Guess I'll have a Phoenix then. One Phoenix coming up. Wait, there's one last step. Never get tired of seeing that. I changed my mind. I don't want this one anymore. You ordered it. Well, I changed my mind. Why don't you have it? What's the problem? Scared of a little fire? Tastes amazing. What a shame you changed your mind, huh? Now get out of my bar. I would like to emphasize with everyone, unless you'd like your mouth and your throat burned, blow the fire out before you drink it. I'm a professional. The rest of you should not, I repeat, should not try this at home. How can you even be a professional at that? Well, wouldn't you like to know? Alright, that was Aideen. Apparently she owns a bar. Good for her. That's what she said she was saving up her money to do, didn't she? Mr. Price, please call me Charles. Mr. Price is my father. Well, I should be Senator. It should be Senator Price for him. Right, I forgot. I had to say, I was surprised when he told me you'd be taken over. I had always thought, I heard from Cynthia that you weren't interested in the family business. She wasn't wrong, but once I actually tried my hand at it, it turns out it's not too bad. The worst part was having to work for Richard, but looks like I'm officially putting that behind me too. Wait, till she hears about that. Hey! I'm sure she has plenty of other things to worry about now. By the way, I'm curious, are you, by any chance... Well, you see, I used to take the kids to every circus show when they were younger, and when I saw you, I thought, well, there was this ringmaster. I have no idea what you're talking about. Really? Because the children are big fans. Oh, then you totally have the right idea. That was me, alright. I'm Chip the Clown. And here's Echo. Boy. Hey, did you make these? Yes. That one is $2. Whoa, wait. Do you talk like that with the puppet thing? It's not a puppet, it's a marionette. What does that mean? You want the damn chest or not? I don't want it now. I want how much for that puppet or marionette or whatever. Not for sale. This one, this is so weird. Where's the sound coming from? Can you talk? Fuck off. You're crazy. Whatever, weirdo. Bye. Alright, I don't know if I'd say Echo's doing well, but hey, he can talk. He can say fuck off. So, that's the chickens taken care of. Well, the horses, cows, and sheep have already been fed for the morning. Right, the horses. How's Pancake doing? I heard about the injury from Craig. There's some inflammation. I gave him a poultice. Well, he'll be alright after some rest. That should teach him not to run so fast. He's not a young colt anymore. Oh, and I switched Obsidian's feed to beet pulp. I found some of his hay unchewed last week. Seems like his teeth have gotten a little too weak for it. Poor buddy. He's older than you. I'm just glad he's still holding on. And I give Buttercup another week before she's gonna give birth, so she's gonna need some extra looking after. Don't worry, I'll check on her. How about Buddy? He needs a walk? Oh, Buddy is going with me. He's a great booth partner, aren't you, Buddy? Everyone loves him at the market. Alright, I've gotta go then. The rain was crazy last night. Hope the road's not too bad, and I can get there before it opens. What are you doing standing around then? All your babies will be fine, I promise. Alright, I'll go. Sorry, we are closed. It's me. Oh, come in. You were in town for the market today? Yeah. Got some eggs and milk left over, so I thought, oh, thank you. Thank you. How's Pancake? He'll be okay after some rest. I'm sitting he's holding strong too. You can come see them. The bar. If you have time. So the farm's been good for you then? I'm just glad Mr. Hanson let me bring all the animals after Morgan's and after Scott Sweeney. I'm just glad I can find a place for them to live. It's just not the right environment for Peaches or Bitsy, or I'd have brought them too. I hope they're happy with the natural reserve though. Seems like a peaceful place. The lion and the elephant. Sorry, I'm rambling. I have to thank you for that, by the way. Introduced me to Mr. Hanson. It's not a problem. He came in saying he needed someone who was good with all kinds of animals. Of course, I thought of you. I was worried you wouldn't. Well, what do you think about settling down in a town like this? I like it. I like being on a farm, too. I've never had a home before like this. I'm glad. Oh, so the eggs. Is a thank you? Right, my manners. I'll have them, thank you. And please, come in and have a seat. You're closed. I don't want to be... I should go. No, stay. You must be hungry. I'll make you an omelet with these fresh eggs. Alright. I guess... I don't know if that's it, but... Tito, what are you doing here? Aren't you going to join them? Why? Well, it's fun. People perceive fun differently, and I happen to not find those things fun. Okay, what are you playing with then? Tarot cards? What? Like witchcraft things? No, it's a common misconception, but well, many witches practice divination. Reading tarot alone doesn't make you a witch. Divination? Where did you get the cards from? Is anyone teaching you this? Occult stuff? I need to talk to your parents. My parents taught me. What? I think it's better if you give the cards to me. Why? Because you are too young to understand. But this might be dangerous, okay? It might summon evil spirits. Do you want that? It's not going to... Whoa, did you say it summons evil spirits? Yes, it's occult magic. Did you say magic? That's wicked. What? Whoa, can you do magic? Like I said, it's just divination. Does that mean you can see the future? It doesn't work like that. You ask the deck a question and it gives you guidance. Oh, can I try? No, I want to go first. I want to know what I'm gonna be when I grow up. That's stupid. I want to know if I'm gonna marry Marilyn Monroe. That's stupid. She's not gonna marry you. Kids, no one is going to do anything with the cards. Tito, please take those home and do not bring them back. I'm going to have to talk with your parents. Fine. You are totally still gonna bring them, right? Can you do your magic thing for me next time? I won't let her see it, I promise. I know a spot. Okay, if you want. I'm totally gonna tell Gracie someone in our school knows magic. She's gonna be so jealous. What have I gotten myself into? Old lady. You're back on that death trap again? Hey, it's Jan. I guess it is 5 years later. So now she's like 17. What can I say? It's just so fun. If you aren't careful, one day you'll fall over and scrape your knee or break your leg. Oh, don't worry. I'm an expert at balancing my weight. So how was work today? You know, the usual. Rescuing lost cats, trailing unfaithful guys, that sort of thing. The boss still putting training wheels on you? Yep, I like the cats. But the guys are boring. Is she a detective? Oh, speaking of the boss, I gotta go up. Bye. Is she my assistant? It's okay. They know no one steals my bike. This kid. She is my assistant. I knew it. Ruth, thief, I'm back. Miss me? Ruth went home early. Her grandson hit someone in school. I knew Frankie had it in him. You better not let her hear you taught him to fight. Why? I told him to only do it to bullies. You tell his teacher that? So, I've got a case for you. Whoa, don't tell me it's another missing cat? Missing parrot, actually. I thought you'd appreciate a chance to hunt down a fellow avian. Haha, funny. Come on, I want to do something more exciting. I didn't wait all this time to just chase birds. No, you waited all this time because your sister and I wouldn't let you be a PI at 13 years old. No, she made me go to high school. 4 years. I had to learn math and how to write in cursive, and I had to read stupid books about idiots falling in love and pretending to be dead, and then they were actually dead. I'm sure your teachers appreciated your summary of the great Shakespearean tragedy. Whatever. The point is, I'm a high school graduate now. I don't want to do more than look for parrots. You'll notice the timer's not going. That's because we basically have beat the game. This is just the epilogue. We got the credits, so the poor parrot is just gonna stay lost. Well, you can look for him, or I'm sure Thief can do it. I'm messing with you. No one is looking for a pet parrot. It's a legit case this time, and before you say anything, I will be supervising. Blah. Fine. I have rules, though. Let's hear them. 1, let me talk to the clients. 2, no figuring out things before me and then being all smug about it. I can't help that. And 3, I get paid on this one. You can have the money if I'm allowed to be smug about things. Really? What? I really like being smug. Deal or not? Fine. Deal. To a new case with Detective Jan and her sidekick. Excuse me? Haha. What was up with that picture? What was up with that picture? What was up with that? What was up with what was up with that? That last one with Elise and Jan. That was weird. What's up with that? I don't get it. Did we get an update on everybody? Yeah, I guess we did. Chip. I mean, we didn't get an update on Elise. Echoes was a little bit disappointing. I don't know. I was the murdering scumbag all along. Are you sure you want to quit and go to the title screen? No. What if I say no? What if I click escape? Oh, I can save it on this screen. Let's do it. Look at that. Yes. Well, that's the game. That is the game. We can click the gallery and look at gallery stuff. And we can look at various endings. Oh, we missed a few things in the endings. We missed 2 ending sequences. I wonder what they are. We missed 2 things. We missed 2 endings. One there and one there. Huh. Okay. Well, we missed 2 things. We got all but 2 endings. That's good. I mean, that's not bad for a first playthrough, right? We missed whatever that is. I guess those are the endings. Those are the endings, actually. Videos. Well, these are the videos of the transitions. Okay. So the horse and elephant got away with murder. Yep, that's what happened. All right. That was fun. I'll give it a thumbs up. Yes. I'll write a review while we're on the voting screen. Here's the voting. Pretty decent. Mystery. Detective. Mystery. Mystery game. I need to write these reviews on Steam. Mystery game with an interesting setting and premise. It's mostly talking to people and gathering information, and as I'll say, as 2 different characters, not to spoil it. And pointing it out contradictions in during your information gathering. There. Post review. Wait, what? I can't post my review? Oh, that time it worked. Alright. Cool. You're adding 3 bonus votes to silver case files? That's weird. That's a weird thing to add bonus votes to. Can't say I was expecting that, Finkelroy. Your manhole's only supposed to have 20? It probably has a supporter bonus. Let's look. I gotta do time guesses now. Current vote. Which one? Manhole? 5? 5 for poll votes. 12 for taco bonus, 2 support bonus, 6 bonus votes, which was up to 20, and then 5 votes in the actual poll puts it up to 25. So that's right there. The Silver Case Files has 2 poll votes, 1 support bonus, and 17 bonus votes. It's got like no taco bonus. What queue is this? The retro queue? Okay. The 11th hour has 14 bonus votes, 6 taco bonus, 2 poll votes, and 4 supporter bonus. Oh, sorry. The Silver Case. Not the Silver Case Files, the Silver Case Transmitter, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking Case Files. I don't know. You're right. It is called the Silver Case Transmitter. Okay, anyway, let's pop this over here. Let's do time guess results. And then we'll do the ad vote. Let's see who won the time guesses. Jadlers was off by 93 minutes. This game took longer than I think everybody expected. Okay, there you go, Jadlers. You're gonna get your bonus. And let's see if it sticks with you. Let's see. I have to do the math. Cannon. And then Austin. Gov tacos? No. Get tacos. I must have Gov tacos again. There. Okay. I see how many tacos you have, Jack. It's right there. Let's see if it changes. I got my log file. I made a log file so I can log all of my taco stuff. Alright. Now we got the vote to happen. Add vote. Then. Oh, I gotta give you all a taco party first. Hang on. We're not quite there yet. Taco party. Bam.
It's raining tacos.
Now add vote open. There, you can add a vote for 500 tacos, type exclamation point, add vote, add vote to add a bonus vote to any one of these 5 games, 6 games. The vote will stick with the game for its entire life in the queue. Meaning that if it doesn't win, it will still have that vote. Alright, I'm going to do this. That's the wrong button. Do this. And get rid of the time guess for Death Trick, Double Blind. Has it finally come to the 11th hour? Has the 11th hour finally arrived? It's been in the queue for a long time, although I think the Silver Case has been in there for longer. So if you don't know what the Silver Case is, it's I think it's kind of a, it's like a visual novel, but it's got like puzzles and stuff in it. And we played the Silver Case, I can't remember what it was called. Should it? Well, it's in the queue, so. $29 minutes. Well, that is a short game. Silver Case. So it's got 2 different things. Who says 29 minutes? Has that been verified? Well, that's how long to lie. You know how accurate they are. All right. Well, the winner is the 11th hour. 56 for completionists. Man, that is short. Vote raffle. Oh, okay. Well, it'll be interesting. The winner of the raffle is Buchanan. You won the raffle. Congrats. Woohoo! Let me know where you want to pick, because we got the raffle now. I have to take a break real quick, and then I think we might play some Jankberty. We haven't played Jankberty in a while. Where's my button? There it is. 1. 1. 3 bonus votes. You can have 3 bonus votes in any game. Bam! Congrats on that. Alright, let me set everything up. We'll just stay here and like listen to the nice music. Grab retro cue. The Manhole's a game from 1988. Is it really that short? That's kind of amazing. It's aimed at children, so it's a fantasy exploration game for children of all ages. That should be interesting. That's why the reason it's completion is because there's no progress to be made, no goal to be reached. The player cannot fail. So it's really about finding everything you can find in the game. Children are fantasizing about all the poop in the sewer. Alright. Open time guesses. There, your time guesses for the 11th hour are available. What are you doing, Regulus? And here's the next vote. It's from the incentive queue. We got Beyond Shadowgate, Zero Escape, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, Ben Oak Island, Little Guardsman, Snatcher, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. There you go. There's your stuff. All right. Did I do everything? I feel like I missed something. I think we've done everything. Time gets started up. I open the next vote. I need to take a break. Then we'll play some Jankberty. Well, yeah. Just think about me. I feel like in the 7th guest we got help on one puzzle because it was Or we skipped the puzzle. We skipped the Game of Life puzzle, which seemed impossible. I seem to recall. Lost Records, Bloom, and Rage is fantastic. The best game I've played this year. And your favorite choice and consequence adventure game. Better than The Wolf Among Us. Wow. Yeah, that's the one I think you're talking about. I think that's the one we're talking about. Maybe it wasn't the Game of Life puzzle, but it was one where you had to put dots on a board or something like that, and it was basically impossible to win. We discovered kind of, and so we skipped it. I played it for a while. I'll have to go back to my playthrough. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna play some Jankrity, then we'll go on a raid-a-roni. I think I played it in Scum VM or something like that. I don't remember how I played it. My plan is to try to play it. I think this game works in Scum VM, but I can also play it in like a emulated Windows environment. So we'll see. I'll see how I get set up. I'll be right back. Regulus is very... Here he is, right here. Look at this butthead. Look at it.
Why doesn't it resonate with joy?
We have a tree right there. There you go.
What?
Further. I'm back. Whose ending didn't we unlock? Okay. I don't know whose ending we didn't unlock. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the thing. The list of achievements. Man, what didn't we unlock? Unlock Jan's ending. Unlock Tito's ending. Unlock Adine and Rolf's ending. That's 21%. Unlock Rolf's ending. Unlock Echo's ending. Unlock Chip's ending. Unlock Idine's ending. Return to the detective's office after everything. Get a confession from the murderer. She pulled the trigger. Do not flinch. And then all these are just story ones. If I would have known, I think if I would have known, it says reach 8 max AP for both Magician and Detective. That's weird. We had 9 on one of them. I'm actually looking at them on Steam. Oh, those are just ones we earned today. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, never mind. A Taste of Humiliation. Learn about every one of Jan's prank stories. We got that one. Some interesting achievements. There's only one hidden, so we did pretty good, I think, for our first playthrough on that game, which says a lot because I usually do crap on first playthroughs. I'm usually so bad, it's embarrassing. Just look at my first playthrough of what was that one? That one with robots. What is it called? Detroit Becoming Human or something? Feel like I did bad in that one. Because I did. But you know what? I don't feel bad about it, so. You think I should replay it? And be less bad? And don't suck ass? Oh, you can't see the game. You can hear the game, but you can't see the game. There you go. Oh, I should change the stream title too. Post-adventure Jeopardy. This is Post-adventure Jeopardy. Retro. There. Dinkin. Alright. Maybe that's a little too loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. Okay, who should we play? I feel like Ralph Wiggum had a big game last time. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it was Dingus McDingleberry. We got a 3-game winning streak going. Let's play Dingus McDingleberry.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to Jeopardy! Here we go, round one.
Regulus isn't here to help me.
One daily double will appear on the board in these categories.
Man, I'm so bad with singers and dancers. Man, this is rough. Should I keep or change? I'm thinking change. I like some of these categories, but I don't like others. I feel like singers and dancers is going to be a category. TV trivia is probably going to be some old-ass TV. And then there's psychology. Insects? Nah. I might be able to. Holidays and observances in American history. I hate this game. I'm going to change. See what we get.
One daily double will appear on the board in these categories.
Famous names. Oh, man. This is even worse. Ah, this is so bad. I'm changing these two. Screw that.
One daily double will appear on the board in these categories.
Sport of Kings? What's the Sport of Kings? Okay, I think I'm keeping this one. 12-letter words. Books. Ah. Man. Alright. No, we won't change categories. Botany. Ah! Got help some of my teeth.
You are correct.
Dahlia. Okay. I mean, I was pretty sure about that. I kind of like making them guess because they always... Fairy tale animal, usually... Oh, I know this one. What is the wolf?
You are correct.
What was that category? I don't even know what that category was. The Regulus? Nicknamed The Shoe, he holds the record for single season wins.
Yes.
Okay. Who are vampires?
Yes.
Bam. Sculpture. His only sign work. Oh. Is it? It's Michelangelo?
Yes.
Okay. Did I know that? I don't know if I knew that or not. I was like, it's one of the Ninja Turtles.
That's it.
I've had that question before. So I guess we had this category before. Oh my god. I never remember this.
No.
Did I just put Ruby? Jack Ruby? Alright, well, you all know. Apparently.
That's it.
That knowledge is not something that I retain in my brain. Because the accused in this city's trials included, okay. Jerry buzzed in pretty quick. Abraham Lincoln. Oh, Jerry. Jerry.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez, I didn't even like, I was like not paying attention. I know this. Yeah, George. I was like, it's not George Washington. What do I have to put the whole name in? Or white alpine flower.
No.
We don't know how to spell it. We'll try.
You are correct.
Yep. Okay. Apparently I'm bad at all these categories. Japanese dwarf trees whose bonsai. How do you spell bonsai? Is it like that? Is it S-A-I?
You are correct.
Okay. I wonder if Z would have worked. Curious. They had an alternate spelling, or if I had to be correct. Luther Burbank developed a spineless one so it could become a useful food source.
That's it.
Cactus? I'm confused. Never knew that. You can get a niche at a Jewish one or mozzarella at an Italian one. What?
No? The correct response is
Delicatessen. That's also known as a deli. I would not. The problem with this is you have to spell it right. Repentance, San Quentin is an example.
no. Sorry, that is wrong.
Well, obviously, it's not 12 letters. You're wrong, Myrna.
The correct response is...
Oh, penitentiary. Yeah, that makes sense. Or however it's spelled. It's always or however it's spelled. The date for this was March 4th after 1934, January 20th. The equator.
No, sorry, that is wrong.
Is that 12 letters?
The correct response is...
Inauguration. I guess it is. That does make sense. Yale University choral group whose name is the same as the name of the theme song. 12 letters is hard because you have to spell it, and I'm bad at spelling. Well, I'm bad at everything. But hey, we're seeing them get all this wrong, so it's not a complete loss.
The correct response is...
The Whiffenpoofs. Okay. Anybody knew that? From Latin for bend the knees. It's not the cry of a ski instructor, but the act of showing reverence. What? Dog patch.
Nope.
It's a 12-letter word.
The correct response is...
Okay. Genuflection. Okay. Alright. What is Regulus doing? What are you doing, Regulus? You need to help me with this. Do you know books, Regulus?
No?
Popeye. Come on. Help me.
The correct response is...
Okay. Did anybody know that? In this 1895 novel, subtitled An Episode of the American Civil War, was written by a 22-year-old. I will say I am a dingus.
No.
Dingus is living up to his name of being a dingus.
The correct response is...
The Red Badge of Courage. We've had this category before, and I don't remember any of the clues. Elliot Roosevelt writes mystery novels which feature this historical figure as a detective. Regulus. Superman.
No.
Is this Abraham Lincoln? I can't. Oh no, it's Eleanor. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought it was Abraham Lincoln. I'm glad I didn't guess. I'm distracted by Regulus. Richard Adams' novel Traveler is the tale of the Civil War as seen through the eyes of this man's horse. Is she gonna get it? Is she gonna get it?
Yes.
She did. She did get it. That's not what I thought it was, because I was not thinking of the right thing. A nightmare gave Mary Shelley the idea for this novel. Frankenstein. Really? Type of betting whose name is from the French for mutual stake.
No, sorry, that is
Oh, it's not ante? Yeah, okay. Alright. I thought the same thing, Jadlers.
You are correct.
Okay, whatever. That's not a 200. That's not the $200 question. The oldest race in the Triple Crown. I don't know. Oh, the Sport of Kings is horse racing. Okay, I'm finally figuring out what the Sport of Kings is.
Right.
The Kentucky Derby is one of them. A 3/4 mile racetrack is this long in furlongs. I don't know. How much is a furlong? 6?
You are correct.
Jerry knows his horse racing. Maybe he's a king. Yeah, that's the racing Triple Crown. This 4-legged battleship won 20 of 21 starts. Jerry, are you gonna know it? Abraham Lincoln.
You are correct.
Oh man, Jerry. Jerry knows his horse racing, apparently. I don't know anything about horse racing. The gold statue, Prometheus, towers over the ice rink in this New York landmark. Abraham Lincoln. Amen.
No?
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking the same thing, Cannon. I'm like, oh, shoot.
The correct response is...
It's Rockefeller Center. Disarming statue unearthed by a peasant on the Greek Isle of Melos in 1820. So that would be a statue with no arms. Oh, it is the Venus de Milo. I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean unveiled? The Berlin Museum is home to the famous bust of this Egyptian queen. I know the answer to this. I just don't know how to spell it.
No.
I'm gonna try. That's what I'm thinking.
No, sorry, that is wrong.
What? Okay. They spell it wrong?
The correct response is...
Oh. Okay. Well, that was wrong.
The answer there is the Daily Double.
Is this Jerry's? Come on, Jerry. The other one. The other Egyptian queen that way less people talk about. Who was?
No.
No, you suck, Jerry. Get wrecked.
The correct response is...
Pablo Picasso, you dingus.
Here we go.
Everybody knew that, except you.
2 daily doubles to help you in one of these...
I don't even know what the question was. Presidential trivia, colorful category, medical miss. I like this so far, and it's gonna go downhill. Just wait. Just wait. Oh yeah, it went downhill. But I think we're gonna keep these. No. It could be way worse. This is... The three colors in common to the flags of the U.S. and Chile are red, white, and what? Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder what the answer is.
You are correct.
That was so hard. We go with art. The king of this country gave Salvador Dali a noble title, the Marquis de Dalla de. I don't know. I didn't have a chance to read it.
You are correct.
Explain. Jerry. Art. Museums in Paris and Philadelphia are named for the sculpture of the kiss and the thinker. The sculptor. The sculptor, rather.
That's it.
Sculptor. How am I supposed to know who sculpted things? This French artist's short legs were the result of 2 accidents he suffered as a child. Jerry with the first name for style points. He doesn't know this one though. He doesn't know this one. He's
The correct response is
yeah, duh. Who didn't know that, Jerry? German-born artist who was court painter to Henry the VIII.
No.
That doesn't seem right.
The correct response is
Hans Holbein the Younger. Okay. Artist George Segal is working on a series of these inspired by the painting of his favorite artists. Is as in actively working on it right now?
no.
Wait, who did that? Jerry, you suck.
The correct response is
What are sculptors? That's literally the answer. Okay, whatever. When the U.S. won the U.S. Amateur Golf title in 1959, this Golden Bear was just a cub. What the hell? What does that mean?
yes.
Oh, okay. Is that his nickname or something? What does that have to do with sports dates also? They're saying when the U.S. did this, this person was...
Right.
Sports dates should be about a date. On February 1939, this athletic event was called due to fog in the Gime.
That's it.
What? What? What kind of question was that? Wyoming Seminary and Mansfield CC College played the first night game in the sport in 1892. I'm going to guess baseball. But I would have been wrong.
You are correct.
But I would have been wrong. I mean, it was either baseball or football. Yeah, Gime. Exactly. On July 4th, stopped him from winning the 6th straight Wimbledon championship. Beats the hell out of me. Some Abraham Lincoln.
That's it.
Aw, Jerry. Wait, you know stuff about sports too. You knew that, Jettlers? Okay. What? Pachyderm seen by potted people.
No?
What? Hey, Dunk Donuts.
The correct response is...
Oh. Okay, well, that's okay. Figuratively speaking, these are looked through to see the world in a wonderful light. Figuratively speaking, these are looked through to see the world. Rose-colored glasses. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. I was trying to think. I was like, rose lenses, colored glasses.
That's it.
Yeah. Dingus, select the next category. All right, we'll pick P's and Q. No, we'll pick this one. Oh no, it's Daily Double. Daily Double. All right, we're betting it all. We're going for broke here. Pirate Edward teaches colorful nomen plunder. What? I don't even understand the question. Oh, Long John Silver?
No, sorry, that is wrong.
Nope. Blackbeard?
The correct response is...
Blackbeard. Oh. Nomenclature. That was a bad question. No, it wasn't. It had two answers. Did it not? Didn't technically have two answers? If we had one of them and it was wrong? It can be filled with car prices or college test answers.
No.
Pocket knife, no. Well, I got 0, so that sucks. Car prices or college test answers?
The correct response is...
A blue book. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I didn't know it. Okay. Oh, we still get a pick? Okay. In New York, it's New York City's largest borough.
Right.
Technically, this is a trademark name for table tennis.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm building my score back up after that failure. The tails of this airline's planes all sport kangaroos. Qantas. Is that how you spell it?
Yes.
Okay, I guess so. That's true. At least I'm not minus 2200. On a typewriter, Elite Type gives you 12 characters per inch, while this type gives you 10. I don't know. Yep, that's it. Myrna is now at minus 1400. This author of Boris whatever is widely viewed as the greatest Russian poet of all time. Pushkin. Oh no! Mira's working her way back up to positive numbers. I think we're gonna lose this game, but we'll see. Time, not this ground. Stay awake, drink, sobers people up. Coffee.
That's it.
Fried food or this candy bar staple does not really cause acne. Chocolate.
Right.
Look at me working my way back up. Triggering stomach acid. Milk can actually irritate, not soothe this stomach disorder. Is it ulcer? Oh, it's an ulcer. It is an ulcer. I was like, is it an ulcer? Is it heartburn? What is it? I wasn't sure which one it was. There is no real proof that eating this glutinous material makes nails stronger. Black Beauty. Black Beauty. How glutinous.
The correct response is
gelatin. Did I miss? Was it not glutinous? Daily Double. Who's got the Daily Double? Myrna with her minus 600. She's gonna bet not even enough to get in the positive. Taking table salt in hot weather may harm these renal organs.
That's it.
Wait, it may? So that's not a myth. At various times, he and all 5 of his brothers were nicknamed Ike. Oh man. I know who it is, but oh my god.
No, sorry, that is wrong.
It's Eisenhower, but I think I will just get it wrong spelling it.
The correct response is...
I wouldn't have gotten it wrong. I would have spelled it right. But it was only 200 anyway. Springtime ritual started by President Hayes in the White House lawn. Oh, is this the Easter egg roll? We'll go with Easter egg roll. Easter egg roll. I know that's a thing.
Yes.
Yeah! I got something right. Look at me. I remember it specifically for 2 reasons. It was in the show News Radio, and it was talked about this year because of the price of eggs. Gilbert Stuart stuffed his sunken cheeks with cotton for the presidential portraits. Wait, what? Stuffed his okay. We're trying to say who was stuffed with cotton. That the question wasn't clear. I feel like it should say, though his second term was plagued by scandal, he was almost nominated for a 3rd term in 1880. Who was Ulysses S. Grant? That seems like Abraham Lincoln. In 1908, 5 years before getting the job, he wrote a book titled The President of the U.S.
No?
That is not correct. Coolidge? Was Coolidge president? It was Woodrow Wilson.
Here is today's final Jeopardy category.
I think we have to bet everything. Oh, God. This is horrible. This is like the worst case scenario. I feel like I should bet nothing. The Oscars. This is like the worst category. I think I should bet it all. I don't know. That's one bad thing about this game is this. Tell me how much he has. I've got more than him though. Like I have to bet something. Should I Google? Should I try and use Google? Maybe I'll try and cheat. Let's try cheating. No, we shouldn't try and cheat.
Final Jeopardy answer is...
This 1951 musical is the only movie with the world
I'm
capital.
kind of cheating,
with the world capital in
but
its
I'm
title to
also
win Best Picture.
not cheating.
Is that in world capital? It's the only thing I can think of.
What did you put down?
I don't think it's a musical, but hey.
Fucking thing sucks!
No. And your wager was...
I should have bet Elwood $1.
What did you put down as your response?
What's the answer?
That's it.
An American in Paris?
And your wager was... What did you put down as your response?
Well, we would have had to get it right anyway, so we were screwed no matter what we did.
And your wager was...
We had to get it right anyway.
Boo earns. Boo earns.
I have never heard of An American in Paris. I know they threw me out. They're like, you're at 0. Get out. Get out. What if I ask Google? Let's see what happens if I ask Google. What 1951 musical had a world capital in its name? Well, that didn't do it. Well, I guess I wouldn't have gotten this even if I would have tried to cheat. What musical won Best Picture in 1951? Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay. I feel like they kind of make these questions somewhat difficult to like Google. I need practice reading. Yeah. Well, Google's not the best at letting me cheat. Maybe I should have asked ChatGPT. What do you think? ChatGPT Jeopardy. Oh yeah, that's because the game thing got refreshed. Okay. Alrighty, well, we're gonna end a little bit early today, which is fine. We lost at Jeopardy. Dingus McDingleberry's 3-game streak came to an end. It probably does. You know, if you say it enough, then ChatGPT will think it's true. So, you know, it's just a reality. Okie dokie. My caps lock appears to be on. Let's see who we should raid today. Who's doing stuff? I'll be back. Okay, I guess I know who we're raiding today. I will be back, when will I be back? Sunday. Sunday. At 8 o'clock. And we're gonna start a new game. What game are we playing? Oh yeah, the 11th hour. We're gonna play the 11th hour. So puzzles. Be prepared for puzzles. And lots and lots and lots of puzzles. And they might have a chess theme. We'll see. If they're anything like the 7th Guest, there was a lot of chess-based puzzles. And I am not a chess. I know the basic rules of chess. So I know the rules, I know how the pieces move, but that's about it. That's as far as I know about chess. So, alright, we're gonna read Black and Mild, who is playing Doom the Dark Ages. Doom the Dark Ages, which I mean, it's Doom. And that's about all I know about it. So, I will be back Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for the start of the 11th hour. Skate's been in the queue for a long ass time, so you know it's about time we play it. And yeah, maybe we'll solve some chess puzzles. A long butt time, yeah, it's been in there for a long butt time. So, all right. Thank you all for being here. As always, I super duper appreciate all of you being here and supporting the stream. You're all awesome. So, anyway, have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.